Hey, Pookies. I know it had like 5 minutes or something like that on the counter, but I am just way too excited to get into the new game, the new map. Hi, it's been a while. I haven't streamed or haven't made an effort to stream in a long time, but I think now is as good of a time as ever. My favorite game, The Hunter Call of the Wild, has dropped a new map today. This morning, in fact, very recently, in Nepal, called SUNDARPATAN, and I've watched everybody under the sun on YouTube play the early access beta, and I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. My camera set. Thank you. I actually, hang on just a second. I upgraded. This is the one that I was using. It's a Razer Kiyo Pro. It's great for budget YouTubing and budget streaming, especially if you're just starting out. But I have an Elgato face cam now, which, I mean, technically I've had it for a while and just never used it, but I made the swap after I was having some strange little, I guess, FPS problems out of my Kiyo Pro, my OBS. It kept frame skipping, and recording and editing with it, it was just a pain. So I made the swap. I haven't had any errors since, so I'm very pleased. I'm very excited. So, and Aaron, thank you for being here. I love you to bits. I'm so happy you're here, and I'm so excited to get to showcase this new map finally for myself. There's 13 species on this map here in Nepal, and 10 of them are brand new. And I'm going to try to list them all off the top of my head if I can remember them. It's Nilgai, Tar, there's Yak, Blue Sheep, there's Tibetan Fox, Bengal Tiger, Snow Leopard. Oh god, it's escaping me now. There's a deer species that starts with a B, and I can't remember. Water buffalo are coming back. Greylag goose are already in game, and they're coming back. Black buck are here. They got water buffalo and black buck also got new models. I shot a diamond black buck just in time for the populations to reset with the new models. So that was exciting. You can find that on YouTube. God, I think I'm forgetting a species or two, and I can't remember what they are. But we're gonna find them today, and I'm very excited to get started. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump right in. So there are some greylag goose just over this hill. That's what I was looking at. But as you can see, I've not touched this map at all yet. I have not made a start. I have not moved since I was just thrown in. So I wanted to start the game up just in case there were any errors, any bugs, any crashes. Because on one of my other maps, no matter how many times I re-verify the integrity of the files, every time I play on it, I can play on it for about 30 minutes to an hour, roughly somewhere in there, and then it'll crash. And it's virtually unplayable, and it's one of my favorite maps. So I wanted to load it up to see if it would crash me. So far, so good. Before we head to the first outpost, or even towards the first outlook, I am going to come up here and see if I can't snag one of these greylag geese. It looks so good. I love it. Thank you! Thank you. Oh, fuck. Get up the hill. Get up the hill. Come on. Oh, I've scared off the geese, I think. Yep. Oh my god. I suck at bird hunting. This is so embarrassing. Barrasinga! That was a deer species that I was talking about. Barrasinga. They are class 6 animals, so I'm going to be using the 308. I should probably also go over my loadout, since I've scared off the Barrasinga and the geese in this area. Let me get this zone really quick, and we'll see what we can do. There we go, greylag. So, what I'm going to be using for right now until I adjust... This map also did come with a new rifle. I think it's called the Gandhar rifle. It's specific to Nepal. So, but for right now, until we figure out what works best and what doesn't, I'm going to be using the... Why do I have... What is that? The Varminter? I mean, it'll work. But I have the Zarza 1522 LR. It's an AR. Rapid fire shots, pretty easy, pretty straightforward. I have the... For some reason, the Varminter instead of the 243 with me right now. It's a 22-250. That will work for smaller mammals like the Nilgai, as well as Tibetan fox. I have the 308, which will slice through most of the deer species here, as well as snow leopard. Maybe not snow leopard. I take that back. Maybe not snow leopard. Maybe snow leopard. I guess we'll see. But like sheep, tar, it'll be perfect. And then I have the 300 mag AR, which will be perfect for bigger species like buffalo, Bengal tiger, and yak. So I'm very, very excited to get started. I'm cleaning and working on business stuff, so I'll be okay, have fun, I love you. Thank you for lurking, I appreciate you. Always so supportive. So, another thing that I'm sorry, I hate to say it, each map has its own individual story arc. I'm not going to be doing any of the missions. I'm not. I've never finished a storyline, and I'm not going to. And I know they award you with some diamonds or rare animals, but that just feels so inorganic, and I would rather just find them my own and reward myself that way. Another cool detail about Nepal that I've seen so far in like teaser trailers and extra content from the devs is that all of the water sources here, like the rivers and the lakes, like they're not swamped at the coastline or at the water line with trees and shrubs, flora. So it's going to be making like grinding at drinking zones really, 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 really easy. Which, unfortunately, I think that's what I'm going to have to default to here because this map seems incredibly difficult. Very, very, very difficult. On a much different level than what we're used to. The mountains here are not like Silver Ridge at all. They're not like Te Awaroa. Not at all. They're a whole other level of steep and they're a whole other level of like blind. You can't see through the thick. Like, Silver Ridge gives you a taste of that if you go deep enough, but it's still nowhere near as close as it is here. The flora, the woods, the trees, the brushes, the bushes, it is so thick, and the hills and mountains here are so steep, it's almost impossible to work around. At least not without getting attacked by Bengal tigers, which I'm very excited for. Apparently, the tigers they have a new mechanic, and the models look so good, and to be hunted by one it would be so terrifying. That's why I have my dog here to alert me in case one comes by. Coffee! Hello! Oh my god, good morning! Well, I guess it's not morning for you. Morning was probably a long time ago for you, but hi! Thank you for being here. How are you? I don't know if hunting games are your forte, but it's definitely mine. It's definitely mine. Oh man, the little intricate details like this here, the way they irrigate their crops, that's such a nice little touch. I woke up in the last hour. Oh, well then yeah, I suppose it is morning for you. Goodness gracious. I was so excited for the new map, I didn't sleep. So I've been awake all night, and all day yesterday. So it's been a lot of fun. I'm exhausted, but I'm so excited at the same time. I think I see more geese. That's a pretty decent sized geese. Pretty decent sized goose there. For geese, if we're gonna take down one, we want a level 5. If we can help it, because that's diamond. But we're gonna do our best here. Oh, I should probably 0 for 164 here. Or not, because I'm not gonna be able to take a shot at him anyway. I need to figure out a way to get up this hill here. So no, get up, have you a cup of coffee, get your day started. I'm so glad I don't have to work today. I'm doing good. I'm not gonna lie, I've been playing the VOD. Oh, slay! Slay. Well, I hope they've been... What's the word? I hope they've been inspiring in some way. Influential.
Yeah, that's my village.
Ooh.
In Nepal, we're usually very laid back. So once you find my house, just go in and get some rest if you need to.
No, I don't need to reset the time right now, but thank you,
By the way,
bestie.
I cooked some cell roti before I left this morning, just in case. It's a traditional delicacy made with rice flour. Help yourself.
Thank you, Asmita. I think that's how you pronounce your name, Asmita. Asmita. It's so strange to me, honestly, how in every aspect of this game, you never see any of the NPCs. Never. You only hear their voice. You never see what they look like. They're never seen. Okay, now that we have the first outpost here, we're gonna hunt our way to this outlook. Normally, I would say fuck it and just take a four-wheeler, but I want to see all that Nepal has to offer for myself, not just on like the opposite side of a YouTube video. I want to experience it all for myself, like it was the very first time. Also, let me know if there's any audio irregularities or video irregularities. Oh, water buffalo. Now, these are one of the species that got, like, a rework. And I already have a diamond one, but if I can find another one, that would be nice. And this will be the... Oh, it's not just water buffalo. It's also black buck. So, are they glitched? Are they glitched? They look so good. They look so good. These are all new models. All new models. This one is a red-brown. Oh, now she's fleeing. That one back there is a red-brown as well. And then I think the rest of these are black. They get up to 9 legendary, so they're nowhere near diamond. But I am going to go ahead and take some while I can. Oh, shit. Okay, I thought she was going to charge me. She's definitely going to die, though. Alright. Oh, they even put in the udders. That's weird. Oh, how did I miss lung? How did I miss lung with that shot? Hang on a minute. It went straight underneath her lung and smacked her right in the liver. Hello? That's weird. But no, these models look incredible. The muscle is more pronounced. The fur, even, is more pronounced in the lighting. The different fur variation. That is amazing. Now, okay, I don't think they adjusted their score any, but she didn't even make silver, let alone a gold, let alone a diamond. She's not anywhere near close. She only scored a 70, so we're definitely not going to keep her, but it was nice to see her. I'm going to keep the ball rolling and work my way towards this outlook. From the looks of it, we have quite a ways to go. I can't tell what that says. Yeah, I've got about half a mile, just the tiniest little bit over half a mile to go, but we're gonna make it work. This feels like one of those games that does one thing and does that one thing really yeah, absolutely, truly. Now, I will say that out of all the current hunting simulators in rotation, this one is the more arcadey type. Like, they took the original concept of, like, the big game hunters, like Cabela's games, and kind of ran with it and pretty much tripled the effort. And made it less about the story and more so like an arcade run and gun. And I can absolutely appreciate that. Now, Avalanche also had a game out years ago. It's very, very old, and it's just called the Hunter Classic. And it's a lot like the one I'm playing now, Call of the Wild, but it has like a bajillion different maps and a bajillion different species that aren't in Call of the Wild. And it's free to play, and it's awesome. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoy playing it, especially with like that nostalgic vintage aesthetic. But in terms of like animal design, map design, storyline design, Call of the Wild takes the fucking cake. It does. Call of the Wild is one of the prettiest games I have ever played. Point blank. Even when I was playing it on PlayStation, clunky old PlayStation, and to even emphasize it further, at PlayStation 4, it's still one of the prettiest games I've ever played, with the prettiest map designs and the prettiest animal designs. Very realistic animal designs as well. Another thing could be said maybe about, like, ballistics. You know, and I have several notes about the weapons and, you know, bullets, caliber, and whatnot. But that's, overall, the experience is too great for me, outside of that, for me to care much about, like, realistic weapons and realistic weapon physics. Are there monsters in it? No, there are not monsters in this game. Unfortunately not. Although it'd be really fucking cool if there was. There was, once upon a time, the Hunter Primal, I think that's what it was called. It's not available anymore, but you could hunt dinosaurs, essentially. It was this game, but dinosaurs. I wish I would have had a chance to play it. I wish I would have been made aware of the Hunter Primal during its, pun unintended, prime. But, alas, it was just too late for me. I want to play it, and I don't know how to play it. I would love to hunt dinosaurs. If I can have the same amount of fun I have in Ark playing the Hunter Primal, then that's what I would like to do. Yeah, it's really fucking cool. It's like the concept of just hunting dinosaur for sport. You know what I mean? Instead of like... There's less... What's the word? There's less strain, I guess, because you don't have to hunt them to survive. Because there's not like an eating or drinking mechanic for the player. Maybe for the animals, just to locate them on the map, but not for the player. You just hunt them for fun. And I think it's an interesting and fun concept. However, this game, as well as the Hunter Classic, utilizes a four-wheeler, and I don't know how we would make that work in Hunter Primal. It's a very Jurassic-era game, or playstyle, so I don't know, maybe be flying around on a fucking giant pterodactyl or something, which that'd be cool enough in and of itself to make me want to play it. So, c'est la vie. Maybe they'll revamp that game or remaster it. The Hunter Classic, though, I will say they do a Halloween event where you can kill werewolves. I think that's the closest to having monsters in Call of the Wild by any stretch of the imagination. There's another species I forgot to list off. Woolly hare. It's a tiny little bunny rabbit. Well, I'm not gonna say bunny rabbit. It's literally a hare, but it's a hare. Five of them eat here. Now, on other maps with rabbits, they have burrows. So, there's no burrows here. So they just feed out in the open like they do on Virhonga Savannah. More black buck zones. I already have my diamond. That's a max weight water buffalo track. Hang on a minute. That's a max weight water buffalo track. Let me remove my waypoint. Let me place another one. Why won't it let me... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do this. This game is not free of sin. There we go. So some of these outposts, or not outposts, outlooks are gonna look like this, and then others are literally just like cliff tops. And it's so cool. And this might as well be a fucking hunting stand. But there's not a whole lot of land to overlook behind me. Sometimes, I guess, during the evening times, if there's something eating out here, you'd be able to pick it off. But other than that, this is really cool. And that's a gorgeous, gorgeous view. Look at that. And check this out, too. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to enable the outlook. And it'll give me, like, a 360 perspective of the area. Fucking gorgeous. Avalanche Studios have outdone themselves with this map. I think this map is probably their best work to date. So now that we have this taken care of, what's next? What icon is that? Oh, so this is an outpost and an outlook at the same time, or in the same place. And there's another one down there. That's interesting. That's not on any other map. That's new. It's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna see what's drinking. I'm gonna come down to this little lake here. Now, on this new map are snow leopard and Bengal tiger, and according to the devs, there's only 16, count them, 16 tigers total, 16 tigers total on the map, just to emphasize that they're an endangered species. They will still have zones to find them at, like they'll go drink from 4 a.m. to 7 a.m., for example. That's been proven already. But once you kill the one tiger that's there, the zone will completely disappear. And it'll be the same if you shoot it at a resting zone or shoot it at a feeding zone. The zone will completely disappear. Normally that doesn't happen unless you kill too many animals in one place, and the hunting pressure removes that zone. So that's going to be interesting. Not to mention the Bengal tigers will like hunt you. They'll find you and hunt you before you will find it and hunt it. And you're not going to know where the fuck it's coming from. You don't know where the fuck it's going. All you'll hear is like the movement around you and the growling, and you have approximately 60 seconds to pick it out before it kills you. And I'm so excited to feel that fear, because I've been watching the biggest names in Call of the Wild content creation play the early access beta for a couple days now, and watching them freak out about it has been so fun. I can't tell you how pumped I am. And there's fewer snow leopards on this map as well than there are tiger, which is going to make hunting for snow leopards that much harder. And they can only be found at certain parts of the like upper part of the map, in the like the steeper hills and mountains. So that's going to be even harder. So I think I'd be lucky to take down one, let alone a handful of them, like Flinter and Lady Legend have. That's a 3. Is he by himself? I think he's too far for me to be able to do anything with him. I can't spot him in the sky anymore. That's fine. Oh, there's more. I don't know why I keep trying to shoot that bird out of the sky. I can't bird hunt to save my life. Oh, no, wait. Where was that one track at? Okay, cool. This must be him then, right? No, that's a female. Wait a minute. There we go. So this is a maximum weight water buffalo track, and for those that don't know, max weight means it's the highest it'll, the higher the weight, the higher the score, essentially. And the higher the score, the higher the chances of it being a diamond. So this could be, with water buffalo, they have a difficulty rating of 1 to 9. 1 being the easiest, and 9 being the hardest. Or 1 being the lowest scoring, 9 being the highest scoring. If it's a 9, then it has a chance of being a diamond, and I want to see that for myself. Although level 8s can also make diamond very rarely, I'm going to be a little disappointed if it does happen to be a level 8. Before I continue, there's supposed to be... Never mind, it's fleeing, okay. I keep scaring off all the black buck. Scrimp, hello! Good morning! Or afternoon, whichever. Hi, good to see you. How are you? Oh, okay, there's water buffalo here. Oh, no, that's him. He's a 7. That makes it worse. But we're gonna see what we can do here. I need him to turn around. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fire off a warning shot. That will make him wary. It'll make him get up. Yep, he's alert. He's facing me. Right in the lungs. Yep, he's going down. Is that another goose up there? Oh, it's just a 2. I'm not gonna worry about it. I promise there's more to this map than just water buffalo. It's just the first thing that it's the first thing I fucking find. Doing good. Gonna lurk while I go do work. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your work stuff isn't too strenuous. Much love. Thank you for stopping in. Alright, let's check out this big old boy. Well, I'm being attacked. Whoa. That's another thing about the buffalo. They will charge you. They will absolutely charge you. And they will kill you. You can die and have to respawn super far away. Not this time, though. Anyway. 150.96. That is huge. That is huge for a water buffalo. That's huge. I was just hunting them on they're available on another map in this game called Parque Fernando. Takes place in, I think, South America. And, oh, not again. Holy shit. God damn, I'm a fucking hot topic. Okay, if I have to kill one more buffalo, then it's gonna ruin the zone here. You see all that pink? That's hunting pressure. I will ruin this zone. Please stop charging me. Anyway, I was hunting them the other day on Parque Fernando, South America, right? And all of the level 7s there were scoring like 140, 135. Some got as low as like 126, somewhere in there, which is very, very low. Now, 150.96 is huge for level 7 because Diamond is 167.54. They can't even score Diamond at level 7. So, very pleased. I'm not even going to worry too much about the shot placement here because I know I struck him good. But other than that, look at those massive horns. They get, like, gnarly. They get plumb out to here, dude. They get heavy. So, we're not going to keep him, but he was pretty, and he was nice to look at. He was nice to find. Women fear you, buffalo want you. For real. Honest to God. These buffalo have a fucking death wish. Because they have such ginormous lungs. It's like, even from 400 yards away, you can nail one of these suckers. Oh, this wasn't a... So it's not red-brown, it's just brown. This girl looks like a potato. Okay, moving on. What was I doing? I found my max weight... I found my max weight buffalo already, and I killed him. So I'm just going to go down here to this little lake and see what's going on. Oh, wait. No, that's another max weight track, and it's running. That wasn't our guy. That wasn't the one. Right? Yeah, that wasn't the one. So we could have another big-ass buffalo on our hands. I'll tell you what, though, if somebody else wants to jump out of the fucking woods and charge me, that'll be just fine. I like my steak medium rare. Any beef is good beef. Well, I am just right here. Well, it's so far out of render, I'm not gonna be able to see it. I'm not interested in Blackbug right now. Stop calling me. Okay. There shouldn't be anything on this hillside either. Okay, cool. I am a little worried about finding tar. Because if I find tar, that means I'm out in the middle of fucking BFE in the woods. In, like, the thick. I'm not gonna be able to spot him. Gator! Thank you! Holy shit! What's going on? How are you, buddy? Thank you for the follow. Don't mind me, I'm just in the middle of fucking Nepal running from water buffalo. Trying not to fucking die. How goes the hunt? We're just getting started. We've killed 4 water buffalo since we've been here. We have not seen any of the new species yet on this map. So far all I've been finding are geese, black buck, and water buffalo. But, nonetheless, we're gonna keep pressing forward. Push comes to shove, at any of the outposts that I find, I can reset the time to any time that I want. I'll just have to pay a small fee. I might have to go ahead once I find this buffalo. If I can find this buffalo. If he's as big as I think he is. I'm gonna reset the time to tiger, drinking time, and run along the river and try to find me a nice looking tiger. Right now I'm on a track for a gigantic water buffalo, maximum weight buffalo. Now, the last time we tracked a buffalo with this weight estimate, it turned out to be level 7, so I'm praying to God that this will actually be a buffalo worth our time, level 8 or higher. Fucking black buck. Is that a tracking doggy? Yeah, that's Pooch! Say hi to Pooch, he's my bloodhound. You can also have a retriever, and the bloodhound and the retriever serve 2 different purposes. But for this map, I'm not going to need him to be rushing into water and picking up, like, bird bodies or small mammal bodies. The bloodhound, however, will alert me if I'm being attacked by an animal, which is great for when I'm in the thicket, here, the thick of it, and there's a water buffalo charging me, or... What's that? What's that? Okay. Like, there's a water buffalo charging me, or, for instance, the newer species, Bengal tiger, they have a mechanic where they'll hunt you first. They'll find you and hunt you first, and you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know it. You'll just hear it growling at you and approaching you, and you're not gonna know where it's coming from. Unless you have the bloodhound equipped. So... He's not just like a hunting buddy. He's like my guardian fucking angel today. If I want to make it out of Nepal alive... Oh, that's our water buffalo. If I want to make it out of Nepal alive, then I need to have him with me. Oh, there's a bunny rabbit. Uno mas. Bunny rabbit. No, no, stop, stop. Yeah. Gay. Yes. Yes. Anyway, let's look up this little bunny rabbit. How was that a lethal shot? We'll go back to the water buffalo in a minute, but how in the fuck was that a lethal shot? I'm getting attacked, I can hear it. Holy shit, there's two of them. Fuck. Okay, that one will die. For sure. I don't think I hit her vitally. I'm gonna hit her again. I'm not supposed to, but I am. See, this is what I mean. I've been attacked by buffalo all morning. I can't do nothing. So this one was a level 4. I hit him in the liver. That's a weird shot. But he was only a silver. Diamond's 167, and he only scored a 90. He was barely a silver. So we're not gonna keep him. Now, are there any more fucking steer that want to come out of fucking nowhere and try to trample me? I see you. Yes, yes. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. That was not a buffalo. Embarrassing. This one's really small. Do you notice this, like, the height difference? This one was only a level 3 in comparison to the other one. This one is so little. I mean, okay, that's the first shot. That's, okay, I got stuck in her meat. And then, even then, it was still too far forward. Either way, we'll take it. Now, I want to go look at my fucking bunny rabbit. Holy shit, my chat going off right now. Pooch is built like that. Pooch will fuck you up. Rabbits are made out of paper. Yeah, they are. They are very much made out of paper. Oh, that's this, the one that I'm using now, the gun that I'm using now is not even the strongest 22 in the game. I mean, it's not. But you're right. They're absolutely made of paper. They have the weakest fucking ankles. They are the worst basketball players in the world because their ankles are so cheap and made of the world's cheapest plastic. I don't know how that was a vital shot. I didn't know the animals fight back in... Yes, girl. I just got done talking about how the tigers will literally fuck you up. They are a one-shot. If they attack you, it's a one-shot. You're dead. And you won't even see them coming. Running around with a gun shooting. Yeah, honestly. I'm gonna ruin this fucking zone if another buffalo runs up on me. If I can just get to what I was fucking doing. I was running up on a max weight male buffalo. There it is. That's his tracks. And I got so close. And then he started fleeing. And then he alerted all of his bitches and hoes. And then they came for me because I was trying to find their man. And now he's gone. He said, fuck this. I'm out. And I have to run back through the thicket to find him again. Rabbits need their feet. Well, I mean, I don't think so. I disagree. I need a lucky rabbit's foot for when I find this fucking buffalo so that I can have the biggest, baddest fucking diamond water buffalo. Is that... Oh! Ooh, that's a tiger. Oh shit. Okay, what do? What we'll do is we'll set... That's not my binoculars. I need to be careful too, because I'll flashbang everybody. I have a pair of night vision binoculars on me right now. And they are green. And during the daytime, they fucking suck. Oh, fuck. This is probably gonna glitch for a second. Hold on. Oh, nope. Thank you, Poe. God bless. I forgot you were a moderator. Damn, we got a buffalo pimps before GTA 6. Yeah, we did. We sure did. Some of these buffalo, like, they'll be out here on the water drinking, and there's, like, 1 or 2 males, and then there's, like, a sea of females. I'm talking, like, 11 or 12. Pink gun? I'm afraid not, beloved. Oh, I gotta make a decision here. My gun's red, by the way. It's just a shadow. I need to make a decision here. My water buffalo is down here, or I can go take a look at the tiger, which are supposed to be very, very rare, very elusive on this map. I mean, there are pink skins. You can have pink guns if you wanted them, but mine personally are black and red. That's my 300. That's my 308. That's my varmint rifle. I think that's called the varminter. And then that's my 22. So I try to keep things a certain aesthetic around here. Well, I have a waypoint set on Max Weight Water Buffalo's track if I don't get fucking murked by this tiger. But he's also like, oh, dude, minimum 70 yards from me right now. But if I shoot at it, that tiger that's over this hill is gonna run. Is there a way I can... Is he fleeing? Okay, well in that case... Can I spot him while he's running? No, it's just so fucking thick through here. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's fine. I have a waypoint set on his tracks. I'll come back to it. BRB? No, you're not allowed. It's your turn to give me attention this time. You're my mod now. I'm just kidding. I love you. See, this is what I'm talking about. She called at me. It was a mating call, which means she was comfortable from the distance that she was at. And now all of a sudden I can't find her. And I'm gonna be up the creek without a paddle if I just walk up on her because she's gonna attack me and I'm not gonna know where the fuck she is. Stand up. And you know what? Period. It's time I got my get back. On God. I've put in the work. I've put in the hours. I get what's mine. It's not the... I'm not sticking it to the man. I'm sticking it to the woman. The po man. The wumpo. Whatever. I'm seeing some tracks here. Does it belong to Miss Kitty Cat? No, it belongs to Black Buck. That's a max weight Black Buck, but I'm not gonna worry about it because there's a tiger nearby. I think this game would annoy me for one reason. I'm a better shot in real life than in most games. It would be listen, I get so burnt out and so frustrated with this game so often because I'm a terrible shot. I'm a terrible shot. It's been a long time since I've shot guns, period, in real life, let alone in some video game. But... oh, it says very old, but... what? She was just here. She was just here. She called me. What the fuck? It's fine. There's another feeding zone here for buffalo. Anyway. I guess that means I'll just go back to my max weight buffalo. But no, this game has a huge learning curve. This game has a humongous learning curve and then when you get past the learning curve, it's having the self-discipline to make good shots, especially on high scoring animals. And when you learn what differentiates like the best and highest scoring animals from some of the smaller animals, and you start messing up shots because you're nervous. When I tell you I get nerves, like I would be like out in a forest somewhere here, local, like. It's unreal, and I've truly messed up shots because of my nerves. It happens, and it's so frustrating. Whoa, no, coffee is, like... coffee's the real deal. Regional level? Jesus Christ. I'd hate to be on the opposite end of a dark alley with coffee one night. Goddamn. Seems like a lot of yes, it takes a lot of patience, a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, especially if you want good trophies. Not only, unfortunately, the best part of this game isn't even the highest scoring animals, it's the rare fur types that can spawn as a result. This game's spawn system is weird, and I haven't really I don't know how to get to the bottom of it. I don't know how to decipher it. But it has a respawn system. Every animal that you kill has a chance of respawning into an animal that is of a higher value or of a really shit value, and no one knows how or why it works and how or why it does its thing. But every animal you take has value in terms of respawn value, right? Like you kill, for example, a level 8 water buffalo, and once it respawns, it could level up into a level 9, or it could downgrade to like a level 6, and then you lose a high scoring mammal. This game utilizes what we in the Call of the Wild community call grinds, which is you just hunt for one specific species over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, killing only the biggest males out of their herds or out of their zones, until the highest scoring animals, like the diamonds, spawn. Sometimes while you're doing these grinds, you can cause a rare fur type to spawn, whether that's like an albino, a leucistic, a melanistic, piebald, all kinds of stuff. You just never know. And if there's a diamond with one of those rare fur types, that's called a super rare. Those are twice as valuable. Some species in this game have what's called great ones, which is the rarest animal that you can hunt for in the game. And great ones are only exclusive right now to tar on this map, white-tailed deer, black bear, moose, red deer, and fallow deer. Seems like, by the way, there, you know how you have a profile on my... I do? I never use HBO. What about it? What about my HBO profile? So it's like a reroll. Kind of, yeah. It's kind of like gambling, I guess, in a way. Because I've gotten more disappointment out of killing a high-value male and not getting a high-value respawn. Like, more times than I've actually gotten a beneficial respawn. A climb in value. I've seen a recess in value more times than I've seen a climb in value over time. But... like, you find zones everywhere, so... when there's one zone that has shit animals to hunt, there's gonna be 8 or 9 other zones with higher value males to find. Oh, Karma! What's going on? For those that don't know, Karma Chopper, that's my cousin. Go give him a follow. He's been streaming for a lot longer than I have. He's fucking awesome. He plays a little bit of everything. Go give him some love. What's going on, Karma? How are you, buddy? LMAO, yes, I gave it to you years ago for Euphoria, I think. Yeah, okay. The profile says Zebo and has that emoji with big teeth and eyes reaching forward. Gave my grandma my HBO and she was very oh, no! Oh! Oh, well, nothing a big, hot, wet kiss right on the mouth wouldn't fix. So, next time I see her, I'll do just that. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. That's pretty much the grind in Call of the Wild. You kill an animal, and you're just re-rolling and re-rolling, and you're just taking L's the whole time. And what makes it worse, for example, there's a map in Mexico in this map, Rancho del Arroyo, and I shot a white-tailed deer there. I messed up the shot. It was a diamond. He would have been the highest scoring white-tailed deer that I have ever killed, ever. So I go back after some time has passed to his zone, and he respawns to a whitetail. He's a level, I think he was a level 2. And his rack was so tiny and so puny that from 250 yards away, my binoculars wouldn't even pick it up. When I got up on his body to harvest him, kid you not, dude was like, I think his score was like 140 something, 140, 150. It's fucking gross. Made me feel real icky, real slimy. Puny rack, yes. Very puny rack. Taking out smaller whitetail, or I'm not even going to use whitetail as an example, just any animal with antlers or palms. Like, trying to get them to score, like, in values you want. Trying to find high value animals, period. As long as they have horns or racks or palms. It's like... God, what's a good comparison? It's like, kind of in a way, opening up like magic cards or Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? I've lost my fucking animal tracks. Because you're so excited. You see it, it's in your hand, and you're so excited, and you never know what you're gonna get. So you open your pack. Oh, well, there's nothing in it this time. I'll retry again. I'll go to the same Walmart and I'll buy from the same pack. And so you do. And then you find out you lose even more value because the new pack you opened is worth less than the first one. So it's just disappointing. I come back when we're rack shame. Yes. There is only one time and one place to rack shame, and it's out in the woods. Absolutely out in the woods. I've seen red deer with practically fucking whitetail racks. And them things are fucking huge. They're supposed to be bigger than elk. Puny racks sounds like such a specific... And I mean, yeah. Real. I don't know. I guess it's contextual, if you want to think about it. Because if someone told me I had a puny rack, I'd be like, oh, thank you. I've been trying really hard to hide it. Me with vivid voltage hunt. Yes, the fat... Exactly. You're losing out on so much trying to find your fat, gay Pikachu. But every pack you open, like, it decreases in value. Okay, there's a female. There's a female there, so surely the male isn't that far behind her, right? I've bought so much of that. Girl, that's me in Evolving Skies. Me and Caleb have wanted... We both sought after that $400 Umbreon card for, like, forever. And obviously we didn't fucking get it. But I've bought so much of that goddamn pack for him. I'm in serious debt to Nintendo. And I will be for the rest of my life. And that's why I pirate their games. I cannot afford them. I owe them too much. Although, I think I do have a fat Pikachu. I don't know if it's the fat Pikachu that you're looking for, the fat Pikachu that you want, but I think I have a fat Pikachu. Wait, you have the $400 Alt-Art Umbreon? Like the big one? The big hit? Fat gay Pikachu, is he rainbow? I will have to take a look. I might have to do a fucking Pokemon unboxing for y'all. Because I have all my Pokemon shit behind me. Is he rainbow? I don't remember. I do not remember. I do not recall. Is looking at Pokemon gonna be more interesting than hunting? Because if it is, I'll pull out my stupid shitty Pokemon collection. Is that the one we've been chasing? It's not. So then wait a minute, where's my man? Where's my man? Where is he? There he is, okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me hunt down this buffalo. Let me get this buffalo, and I'll whip out the fucking Pokemon. How about that? You give me just a second, and I will pull out my Pokemon. Now, don't expect anything too fucking crazy, because while I am a collector, some of these cards I've had for a long time and didn't realize their worth, and they've been like decaying pretty much ever since. I'm not even talking on like a lightly scaled principle or lightly played principle. I'm talking like we're past moderate. Let me get this stupid buffalo and I'll get my cards. Where is this stupid piece of shit buffalo? This guy's been trotting for like the last millennia. That's a huge black buck. That's actually a giant black buck. Hang on a second. I hit him pretty good. Okay, let me get back on this track here. No card collection is stupid or shitty. Let's put a Mento in the folder. Well, real. I love you, beloved. I must lurk. Oh, that's fine. I'll still show off my Pokemon. It's okay. I love you, though. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the lurk. Love and hugs. Mwah. Listen, I have a guy at work I do have a guy at work that wants me to get into fucking Magic the Gathering. And I can't do it. Anyway. Okay, 109. See, here's the cool thing about the Black Buck. They just got their rework. They just got their remodel exclusive with the new map. And they look fucking phenomenal. I published a video. I put out a video hunting down my diamond Black Buck alongside like hunting for a diamond Mouflon. Right? And the models look so outdated in comparison to this one. I mean, look at the different color, the different, like the fading, like black to brown, the yellowing around the horns here. The horns are even 2 different colors in some places. They are phenomenal. As for the shot, I think, I figured it was going to be a little too high. I honestly thought I fucked him up and hit him in the spine. But, I mean, overall, not bad. Not bad. I'm also excited to see what my first diamond Black Buck looks like in the lodge. Gold, so shiny indeed. So shiny. These motherfuckers are wearing reflective gear. Okay, now let me find that fucking buffalo track here. There it is. Okay. Magic is a black hole you'll never return from. I've tried my best to keep it. That's why I've not stuck. Like that's why I've not tried. I've stuck exclusively to like. I don't know if you know him, but I think he's pretty popular in the Magic circle. I don't know. I don't know anything about Magic. I've been watching Wubby for like weeks now. Pay money Wubby. I've been watching him open Magic for the last several fucking weeks, and I don't know why. I don't have any interest in playing Magic. I don't. But I've been watching him open boxes and being like, oh, because he pulls like a fucking $1,500 card out of a beta box or something. I can't help it. I have been watching Critical too, Moisty. I've been watching him play with Magic lately, and it's really fun. It's really fun watching people play Magic. The entire time I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's just fun to watch him and other people have fun together. I don't know if I think my friend Aaron is lurking still, but she also plays Magic, and her father's got like fucking giant totes worth of like old Magic cards. And I don't know how long it's been since he's used them or played, but I guess there's got to be something in there that's worth value for him to have so many, and they be so old. Gotta head out of here, but good luck with the hunt. Thank you, Gator. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know what your plans are for today, but I hope I see you soon. And if I don't, good luck with your next endeavors. Let me see. I feel like I've been on this stupid fucking buffalo for a millennia. But I promise when I get him, I'll pull out my fucking Pokemon. I'll go full, what do they call it? Beauty influencer. Being like fucking, like, so this is one card, and here's another. This one's worth like $6. Oh, that's our buffalo, that's our buffalo. I think he's fleeing now. God damn it. Well, it says woolly hair warning call, but that didn't sound like a woolly hair. That sounded like a fucking buffalo. Honestly, letting go, the bulk is hard. Trust me. I actually have a binder full, and it's like organized by type, just full of bulk. Because I just can't, one, I really can't bear to let go of it, but two, I mean, who would take it? Who would take it? It's chump change. A whole binder like that is probably worth like 60 bucks. Tap your nails against it like the girlies do. What nails? I'm not even gonna pretend like I have nails. I'm not gonna show y'all the conditions of my fingers. I'm embarrassed. I have no nails. They're down to the quick. Okay, sorry, I'm actually lurking. When will the lies stop? When will the lies actually stop? That rabbit is dead because of you, Poe. Anyway. Oh, phooey. He wasn't even worth fucking shooting pot shots at. Whatever. That's a rabbit. That's not what I want. I want this. Yes. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh boy myself, and the amount of... Oh my god. Dude, my cousin Nathan grew up playing more Yu-Gi-Oh than Pokemon. And me and Poe both had, like, she played more Yu-Gi-Oh growing up than I did. But we both played Yu-Gi-Oh online there for a minute. She was trying to teach me how to play it there for a minute, and I never followed through. Oh my god, is that him? No, that's not him. But that means I'm hot on their heels. Y'all hurting my soul, make me walk away from this conversation. No one's making you do anything, bitch. No one's making you do jack shit. You could stay and have fun with us, or you can go do your poopy shit things, or whatever. Well, that's not poopy shit, it's a stream. Your Baldur's Gay stream. By the way, if there's anybody lurking in chat that doesn't know, fucking almost_poetic on Twitch. She's doing Baldur's Gate today. She's a variety Twitch streamer. She plays Overwatch, Baldur's Gate, and everything in between. Give her love, hugs, kisses, and your money. Someone give her a fucking shout out, please. Okay, so he's over this hill, I think. If I'm not mistaken. He should be on the other side of this hill. You saw that pic of me at your house playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Somewhere, I do, and shit you not. Actually, I'm gonna pause right here just to try to... So, it's like at an off angle from the floor, and she's like... with her foot up in the air and everything, pointing at the screen. I wish I were kidding. Okay, so the female's fleeing, so surely enough the male is fleeing, right? I swear to God, if I don't get my hands on that fucking buffalo, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I don't even know where his fucking tracks went. I'm gonna shit my pants. Okay, there they are. That works. Okay. Oh. Hello? Okay, that's just a 5 medium. That's not him. We want this guy. We want this big booty Judy. I don't think I have the exclamation mark shout out command. Unfortunately, I think you have to do / shout out. I can hear that buffalo fucking running away. That's not his track. How long are we gonna track this fucking buffalo? I can see his tracks all the way over here. See, this is what makes me think he's a diamond, because there are no other animal, like, animals don't usually display this kind of behavior, this hypersensitive, always 3 steps ahead of you behavior, unless they're in, like, within diamond ranges. Because they get harder and harder and harder to hunt for as their difficulty level goes up. That's the whole purpose of the difficulty level going up. Because they have heightened senses, they will run from you, they will spook easier. So, I mean, it's a constant, like, run and gun, look and search, hide and seek. Cat and mouse kind of thing. I used to get free drinks at house parties by dueling. Holy shit, are you... Coffee, when were you gonna tell me you were, like, the coolest fucking guy on the face of the planet? Like... when were you gonna tell me? When were you gonna tell me? Aaron's back. Aaron, tell Coffee about your dad's totes of magic cards. I was just talking about that because there's a guy at work that wants me to start playing Magic, and I'm like, well, I can't afford it, but. Okay, those are females down there. Unless they're a rare fur type, I don't want either one of them. I want Big Booty Judy. That's who we're going after. Wait, I just realized that was a Bengal tiger eating zone. So there's another zone for tigers that we've gotten already, and it's not even their drinking time. Usually drinking zones are the easiest times to find them. But I have bigger, better interests right now. This guy is max weight. In fact, I think I'm gaslighting myself. Because there's a line in the back of my head that's like, no, it's not. So I'm going to use... I have this companion app. What is that? Oh, black bug. I have this companion app on my phone that gives me details about every animal on every map and their zones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crouch really quick. I'm not going to make a sound. And I'm going to go to Parque Fernando. And I'm going to check out the information for water buffalo. Max weight is 2,765 pounds. I am correct. Now, while I'm here and I'm crouched, I make less noise. I'm out in the open, so my visibility isn't... I'm not hidden at all. That's not great. So I'm going to try to spot Mr. Buffalo. Or at least get an outline, because if I can see his horns, it's game over. That will let me know what decision I have to make. Although, technically, that can't possibly be him down there, because his tracks go up the mountain. There's so many, just like an 8-gallon tub full of cards, because he started playing when the game first came out. I'm 90% sure he said he was a black... No fucking shot he's got a Black Lotus. There is no shot there's a Black Lotus. That is Magic's most expensive card, most sought-after card. There's no fucking way he's got a Black Lotus. I would shit my pants if he had a Black Lotus. I'll give him $300 and some fucking belly button lint if he's got a fucking Black Lotus. I'll give him a fucking Wet Willy and his Black Lotus if he has a Black Lotus. That's a tiger. That's what I was scared of. Okay. So now I'm not going to make a sound. Okay. In all seriousness, there's a tiger on me somewhere, and I don't know where it's going to come from. I can't fucking see it. And I'm not going to know until it's too fucking late. Holy shit, where is it? Fuck, it's right behind me. Well, that was sickening. That was sickening. So that was a Bengal tiger. I'm so far away from a zone, or from an outpost. I traveled so far, I didn't unlock any other outposts, so it's going to send me back to where we started. Look how far I went. Look how close I got to a fucking outpost and didn't take it. 2 of them. So, I'm not going to do that. I'm done chasing that fucking buffalo. But, y'all wanted to see my Pokemon cards, right? So, if you'll give me just 10 seconds, I'll pull out a taste. Oh, brother, he was right behind me. And I just made it fucking... Do this without making any mirror. Okay, we're gonna take a break. Okay, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna show you some shit I got going on. Now, I'm partial to dog Pokemon, so I have a Houndoom and a Mighty collection ongoing. Also Poochyena and Houndour. So I've got a couple Houndoom, Houndour cards in here. Top loaders. These are all my top loaded cards at the moment. Now, to be fair, I don't know. Oh, it might help if I move my microphone back. I'll just reiterate. I have a canine Pokemon collection, or canine based Pokemon collection going on. Most of it is Houndoom and Poochyena right now. A little bit of Arcanine. But most of what is top loaded here is not going to be Houndoom or Mightyena, whatever. It's going to be my most valuable cards. So I don't have their prices on me at all, and I don't know them off the top of my head. So I'm just going to show them, and then we can all be like, wow, and move on. This Charizard VMAX, well, that's really bright, actually. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out that'll work. I have the shiny Charizard VMAX. I pulled this. I got a box from Kazakon, a local convention where I live, and I didn't expect to see him because usually the pull rates from the boxes that like this came from aren't very great. But I was very shocked, very surprised. I have this Absol EX card. God, my ring light makes this really, really hard to see. I've had this thing for years, and I didn't know this thing was worth, like, I think last I checked, 60 bucks? I don't know. But I don't even think I'll get it graded because it's not centered very great. It's very, like, crooked, and you can see it. And not to mention, it's more than lightly played, so... I don't know how long I've had this flying Pikachu. I think this was a gift from one of my brothers, and I don't think it's worth very much because it's even if it's a promo. Not very great, but he's still a cutie. He's a fat little fuck. I have... What is this? A Sneasel? It's a first edition Sneasel, and I can't remember what... I don't remember what set it came out of, but it's a first edition Sneasel. I don't know why I have this. This is just a Pokemon trading card from, like, the anime or something. It's Growlithe, and I got it because it's Growlithe, and canine Pokemon, you know? Now this, I got off of TCG Player, because I had to have it, the shiny gold Houndoom. This thing at the time was, like, 30 fucking bucks. I am one of those plebeians that just buys, like, the pretty solo cards by themselves. So, just to fulfill a collection. Here's another fucking Houndoom card that I have no idea where it came from. I don't know what set it came out of. And for some reason, the sleeve is Grookey. I think that's his name, Grookey. Here's a Houndoom EX. I guess most of this is Houndoom. I was wrong. I was very wrong. And I have even more Houndoom in this little book that I'm about to show you. I have... God, what is this? I can't remember what set this one came out of either. It's not Neo Destinies, I don't think, but either way, this one's an older Houndoom card, and he looks kind of chunky in it, but he's kind of cute. I have this Conkeldurr V from the Pokemon Go set. I think last time I checked it, it was like 40 bucks. I don't know, not very valuable, I guess. I don't even really like Conkeldurr, but money's money. I used to be into Pokemon when I was younger and ended up just selling my shoebox of cards to a coworker at Walmart for 50 bucks. Why didn't you... Oh my god. Why didn't you come to me? I could have... Oh man, I would have went through that with you, and I would have looked at each... Even if it was bulk. Even if it was bulk. Oh my god. I could strangle you. I could strangle you for that. Dragonite V. I think this one was 20 bucks at the time. I can't remember. Pikachu V. Also, I think like 15. 10 to 15. I can't remember. I have Pikachu VMAX. This was the fat gay Pikachu that I was talking about. Somebody go get Poe. This is the fat gay Pikachu that I was talking about. It wasn't rainbow. It was black and gold. I don't even think this rendition of Pikachu VMAX was all that popular or had all that much value in them, which is fine, but the card is fucking cool. The card is cool to look at. I have... Oh, Jesus, I have so many of these. I didn't think about this. I have 4 different EVs, or EV evolutions. I have... This is Leafeon. I have Sylveon VMAX. If you can see, the holo makes it kind of weird. I have Glaceon VMAX. And I have Espeon VMAX. And they all came out of the same set. I can't remember what set they came out of. I have Rainbow Rare Togekiss VMAX. I have Rainbow Rare Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX. I have Rainbow Rare Miss Fortune Sisters, which, I mean, I don't think the trainer cards or trainer galleries make nearly as much in value in comparison to the Pokemon themselves. I have Gold Path to the Peak. This one's not worth a whole lot, but it is gold. So, I don't know where I got this from. I think this came from my boyfriend's younger brother. I have Blastoise I think it's Mega Blastoise EX, but it's like the cool Japanese on the shoulder blade. Now, this one, I will say, this is of my, most prized possessions. I love this card so much, and I had no idea it was a valuable card until, I think, maybe 10 years later. If that. Yeah, it was about 10 years later. I have a Gold Star Jolteon EX, and there's a story behind why this has so much value. If I'm not mistaken, this card was played at a championship, and it was, like, the winning play, or it was, like, the card that, like, won the game. And it skyrocketed after that. I think it was rare as it was, and then it was in a championship, and the price skyrocketed from there. But mine, I think if you look at it, if I were to ever get this thing graded, I think at best it would be like a 6 or a 7, which sucks, because if I were to get this graded, and it would be like even a 9, even maybe a 9.5, this thing would probably be closer to $800, $900. But that's my baby. I also have a Luxray Level X. I can't remember what set this came out of, but I've also had this for years. Also would probably be about a 6 or 7 if graded. Also worth a chunk of change. Also, I think it was like 150 bucks, something like that. And then I have this Zekrom card. I can't remember what set this came out of either. I'm not a big fan of Zekrom myself, but I have him, and I have had him for years. Show Gay Fat Pikachu. Okay, so I don't have the rainbow. I don't have the rainbow, but I will show Gay Fat Pikachu. Hang on. Okay, here he is. I have the black and gold Fat Pikachu. Yeah, unfortunately, this one's the homophobic variant. That's why I've put him in prison, heterosexual prison. He can never be released. That's what these are. These are not top loaders. These are prisons, little prisons. He cannot be released, nor will he ever be released. No one should have to feel the force and the vengeance of his homophobic wrath. So, homophobic Pikachu stays in gay baby jail. So those are all my top-loaded cards. Now, and it's a little dusty because I haven't messed with it in a while. Now we're getting into some of my more intricate collections, I guess. So I have... all of this is like... I guess... organized in a way. Not really by, like, any particular order. I guess it's by type. But for a while, I was just collecting Vs by themselves. Please show again. I'm here for the boy. Show me the boy. Gay boy. Please show me to me, Rachel. Okay. So I don't have... I'm sure you've been told. I don't have fat gay Pikachu, but I have fat homophobic Pikachu. Poe has been summoned. I have fat homophobic Pikachu. I was told I do... No, girl! No, girl! Aaron, a liar. Wow. /ban Aaron. Reason, liar. Damn. I just want to talk about why Erin is catching strays. Why is she catching strays? Oh, so you did say gay Pikachu. Man. Good night, Erin. It was nice to see you again. So, what are you to say in your defense, Miss Yeager? You don't know Pokemon? Okay, you don't have to know the Pokemon. How the fuck did you not gather Rainbow from gay? That's what I want to know. That's the real question. I heard gay Pikachu and I heard gay Pikachu and get post, so I did what I was told. Ah, yes. My definitely not very monochromatic rainbow gay Pikachu. Monochromatic rainbow gay Pikachu. See, this is just this is a one-of-one Target exclusive. You wouldn't get it. I understand where you got it wrong, Aaron. It's okay. Not everybody gets it. You can't be as cool as I do and have a monochromatic gay Pikachu. I'll buy you one to make up for... Now, if you're gonna give away money like that, Freakachu. Do y'all remember the stupid shitty fucking Pokemon creepypasta with all the weird looking, like, Nidoran and Eevee and Pikachu and shit? Anyway. Back to what I was doing. I don't know if you can see them all that well, but I for a minute there I was collecting, like, Vs and VMAXs, and they're all, like, sorted by type, really. It's gonna be really hard to show off every one of them that I have. But I will do my best. I'm trying my best not to cover anything up. If I am, I apologize. I can't really see. Oh shit, my Suicune down at the bottom. Okay. And then, once we get past the Vs, we get into some trainer galleries, some shinies, some cards that I just personally really like to look at. Some Charizards, some promos, stuff like that. Some of these were also given to me by my kid brothers. So... you can't really see that top line very well, but they're Hisui and Growlithe. There's also some certain older cards in this book somewhere, and I can't discern which ones. At least not from here. The Ho-Oh was from 2011. I've had that for a really long time. That's a Houndoom e-reader and a Mew e-reader card. The Venusaur and the Dark Gyarados and the Greninja are re-releases, 25th anniversary re-releases. They're not old cards. I don't know if I can show it here, but I have Hisuian Typhlosion VMAX, Mewtwo VMAX, and a pretty old fucking Houndoom card. And I think I have some towards the back here. I do, yes. Here's some extended arts, I guess, or like extended trainer gallery. Oh, here's a fat Pikachu for Poe. It's not. It is not rainbow. It is not fat gay Pikachu. It's just fat Pikachu. And I have so much more. I have so much more, but I am not willing to pull it out because I shit you not, it's a binder about that fucking thick. And it's about a 13-year-old binder, something like that. And I'm not willing to subject you all to that. I have somewhere the Build-A-Bear Pikachu and Squirtle. That's a sleigh. I've always wanted to go to Build-A-Bear and get something done, but I've never had the money for it. They're outrageously expensive. And for no goddamn reason. It's a fucking Teddy Ruxpin without the fucking tape player. They had, I think, a Growlithe. Either a Growlithe or an Eevee at one point. And I wanted one so fucking bad, and I never got a chance to go get one. Find me an eBay listing for the gay one. Girl, do you know how expensive they are? Wait a minute. I'm gonna show you. Hang on. I'm gonna pull up this TCG player site. Pikachu VMAX Rainbow. Yep, Vivid Voltage. Oh, they've went down in price. Hang on. Hang on. They've went down in price. $149.95 for a near mint hollow foil. Market price $130. Listed median price $146. A near mint hollow foil was sold on the 18th, both in two individual sales, $118.98, $121.50. So it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Honestly, I imagined it was just gonna be like original price. It does look like the price has risen since then, though. Earlier this year in March, it was only $100 roughly, give or take, you know, pocket change, whatever. But the price has went up lately, starting from May 13th. Snap me a picture of that card. I gotta go some places today. Girl, I don't think you'll find a rainbow rare Pikachu VMAX. I really don't. Sometimes if a card goes out of rotation, the price drop. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But now the Vivid Voltage, I'm assuming, is not being printed anymore, or has been out of print for some time. The price is going back up. Let me show you a card that I want so bad. Hang on a minute. I have to find it. Give me 1 second, and I'm going to show you. Okay. This here. Houndoom from Aquapolis. It's an e-reader card. I have always wanted one of these. It would be perfect for my Houndoom collection, because I have so many other Houndoom cards. But market price is almost $250. The listed median price is almost $130. One was sold on the 17th for $120. The prices have been going up and up and up, although this could be kind of glitchy, I suppose. Even a damaged holofoil is still almost $70. A moderately played is $160. This one goes for $200 altogether. I mean, it's near impossible, almost impossible. I would love to have this card. This would be like a dream come true for me. This card, and it's just a shitty little e-reader card. It's not even like a full-fledged Houndoom card, but it would be like my collection. Like, I wouldn't have to collect all of the commons if I had that one. I would just stop there. That would be peak. This turned into a Pokemon discussion stream. I'm supposed to be playing SUNDARPATAN on Call of the Wild. However, if y'all, I will say this. If y'all are interested in, like, Pokemon in my collection, I can post more pictures in Poe's Discord server later, if that's something you want to see. And I can also... I'll do it. I'll break out my binder and show you guys my old collection. It's mostly bulk, but I mean, that's just how long I've been trading, and it's thick. It's thick. It's a fucking Bible, but we'll go through it together if you want. Now, I'm gonna get back to SUNDARPATAN. Okay. I guess what we're gonna do now is... Fuck. Well, we got attacked by a tiger, and I really, really, really want to get a good look at that tiger. So I'm going to set the time to 4 o'clock in the morning. We're going to be doing some early morning hunting. That is, if we can fucking find them. Apparently, they're pretty elusive. So we're going to set it to 4. I'm going to go take a quick run upstairs really quick and grab a drink, and we will get right back to hunting on SUNDARPATAN. Just give me 1 second. Have my camera point at my desk and have a Pokemon stream, open some packs. I have no money. I have $0. No clams. Nada doubloons. That costs money. I have 5 folders of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's after downsizing. That's not including the tins of... Damn. Damn. I'm lucky to just have the one. Holy shit. If I can get a picture really quick, I can put it in post Discord of just the size, like the side of my binder, how thick it is. I'll do that. But I am going to go run and grab a drink really quick. Hang on tight. All right, I'm here. I have an ice cold Dr. Perky. Sponsor me. Anyway, it's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. I must be lonely. Whatever. What I'm gonna do is watching other people play SUNDARPATAN in early access. They've found tiger drinking zones all the way along here, but I've got a long fucking walk to do that. So I guess we'll go ahead and start somewhere. Here. Fuck it. We ball. I'll set it from here. There's a reason I don't drink or do other things anymore. Cardboard and plastic has me in a chokehold. That's so real. That's so real. Although, to be fair, I have, like, I've went a long time without drinking. And I've been drinking a little more lately. And that sounds really shitty, but you have to understand, I haven't had a solid drink in maybe... Oh god, it's been since the after party from a friend of mine. I think it's been close to 8 or 9 months. No, it's been longer than that. They've been married a year now. Man, it's been that long. Now, when I had disposable income and wasn't making like $10 an hour and working like 2 days a week, 3 days a week if I'm lucky, I had a lot more money to spend on Pokemon cards. And I would buy, I think you can see them if I move. You see those down there behind my boots? Those are all unopened ETBs. And I can't resell them because I've lost value on them. I've lost money on it, essentially. They're not worth anything. The only 2 boxes that I had that were worth anything were, it was the Eevee Evolutions. It wasn't Evolving Skies. I think it was. Yes, it was Evolving Skies. I had 2 Evolving Skies ETBs that had the 2 different designs on it, and they were $112 a piece. Those are the only 2 that I've actually made money on in terms of ETBs, and usually you're more apt to lose money on them anyway. Booster boxes have the most value, but they're also worth hundreds of dollars. So, eventually I had to sell them because I needed money, unfortunately. I was in a bit of a bind. And, I only got about 140 bucks, like, for both of them at my local card shop. Very fun. Very good time. Not disappointing. Oh wait, I have my night vision binoculars. I don't need to use my normal ones. Isn't this so sweet? Isn't this so slay? I love the night vision binoculars when they're actually applicable. Sometimes I'll be playing during the daytime and forget I have them and push the wrong button and fucking flashbang the shit out of myself. Oh, that would look like big horns. Oh no, that was just a 2. Well, never mind. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Aaron, I don't know if you're still in chat. You got it. You cut it really close. It's just the rainbow rare. It's not the gold rainbow. Although the gold rainbow would probably be more expensive. At least I would assume. I haven't checked. That's a big rabbit. That's a 5-pound rabbit. But they're not gonna be here. They'll be very old, and I want tigers. I've been talking with other players. This has nothing to do with Pokemon. I've been talking with other Call of the Wild players in Lady Legends. Lady Legend is a YouTuber, a Call of the Wild content creator, by the way. I'm in her Discord server because she makes these... Oh shit, I'm getting trampled. She makes info sheets and posts valuable information about each individual animal on each individual server or map. And I've been talking to them, and apparently multiplayer is already hacked and glitched, and nobody can get into a game on online multiplayer on PC without getting into a modded server, and that sucks. I can't stand people who cheat. Well, I take that back. If it's a single player game and no one is directly hurt or involved, sure. In a multiplayer setting like Call of the Wild or like Call of Duty, Overwatch, that's not okay. Oh, I shot her with the 308 on accident. That's bogus. That should have penetrated, but that's okay. I shot her with the wrong gun anyway. Aaron, I'm reading your Snapchats right now. I love you. It's okay. Thank you for putting me up on the big TV. That makes me feel like a fucking... That makes me feel like a movie star, dude. I love that shit. Oh, wait, no. That's another 4 to 5 pound rabbit track. Never mind. Turns out that's not a big rabbit at all. Oh, there's rabbits at my fucking feet. That's a dead bunny. What do we have? Oh, okay, it was a male. Look how fucking... It's so weird how lifelike they look, even though they were probably made in, like, Autodesk or something. Or Blender. They look so fucking good. The fur is so real. This is genuinely their best work. This is surreal. Look at the glimmer in the eye, the texture in the eye. Like, come on. You can't get any better than that, dude. They look fucking awesome. Cheating in single player, go for it, it's your fun. Yes, absolutely. Cheating in multiplayer, I hope your pillow is warm and you walk on a wet floor with... Yeah, period! Period. You get it. Yes. You get it. See, it's a little different in Call of the Wild. What they'll do is, Oh, it's a... Okay, I'm probably gonna get trampled here in a second. What they'll do is, some of them have, like... It's kind of the equivalent to the Flash. They kind of just have the setting on where they just fly across the map and shoot at whatever. Or they'll... Because there are cheats like this that will allow you to modify the population files of the game. So you have your save file, right? But then every save file for every map has its own individual population file, and there are modifications that you can download, mods that you can download, where you can manually adjust your population settings so that everything that you shoot will be a diamond, or that you'll never be sensed or noticed by an animal, so you'll never spook them. There are ways to spot these people, and usually you can tell who's hacking and who's not by their in-game level. So you'll see mine is at level 60. That's the cap. That's level cap. It does not go higher than 60. I wish it would, but it doesn't. And usually these people will have like 200 and something, or like 9999999. Usually anywhere between those numbers. That's how you can tell they've been hacking. They will also modify population files, and so that every animal that spawns is a rare fur type. Every animal that spawns is a diamond, a great one, both a rare and a diamond, or a rare great one. It all just depends. Either way, it's super shitty and greedy. It gives it, like, it puts a bad taste in my mouth, and it gives the players a really bad rap, really bad name. The devs worked really, really hard on this game to be as pretty as it is and for it to be as fun as it is, and then you go out of your way to tarnish it by cheating and ruining the experience online for other players. Keep hearing geese. That's why. Oh shit. Hang on. Okay, that's 2, 2, a 1. Where did they fucking go? That's a 2. There's so many of them, and they're all just... Okay, there's that 4 again. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Or not, I guess. God, they're so fucking far away. I guess it just wasn't meant to be. It'll be okay. I suck so bad at fucking bird hunting. Yeah, that shit, honestly. And I don't understand the gratification people get out of cheating in a fucking hunting game. I don't understand why there are modifications and cheats for a game like this. I don't get why that even, like, I don't get why it exists. I don't know why it needs to happen. It's a fucking hunting simulator. Are you just not satisfied enough with the game as it is? Again, if that was your, like, if that was your personal save, then it's very easy to cover up that you've cheated. But this is also a game where people go online, and most of what the community does is share information about these animals. And they also share their trophies. They share the things they killed with screenshots. And if you're not smart, you will give away that the animal you just killed is in fact a hacked or a cheated animal. A lot of people do hack and a lot of people do cheat, and then they go online and they're like, look what I just got! Oh look, I got another one! And most people are gullible enough to be like, wow, that's awesome! I'm so jealous! And not realize that, I mean, it's incorrect information. If there are any cons to playing this game or being an involved member of the community of this game, is that there is just so much, like, there's so many holes. You know, there are so many holes in information about this game. There's so much misinformation, it's unreal. And it's confusing enough as it is without cheaters being involved. And with cheating, it just makes it harder. It is lowercase pp energy, you are correct. I keep thinking I'm seeing shit, but I think that's just because I'm half alive right now. That's a big black buck track. I'm not interested. I can't. The last time I tried to follow a big track, I got lost and then I got killed. That reminds me, I need to have my fucking gun on the ready. Pardon me, that was rude. It's not stopping. Does that say beige? What is that? Oh, black buck. I was like, huh? Because with the Bengal tigers, there are 800 different shades of tiger all of a sudden. So far, no one else has found a rare one yet, in the circles that I'm in, at least. At least, to my knowledge. But it would be really fucking cool if they did. We are slowly approaching the river here. Now, just because I've seen other people find tigers at this river, that doesn't mean that I'm guaranteed to find them here. Everyone's zones on everyone's map are different. That's why there's different population files. So whatever zones fucking Albert, the next street over, might have, they could absolutely differ from mine in a big way. Oh, okay. Turns out it's too late in the morning to use night vision. That hurt my eyes. Oh. That's a beige black buck. They're awful cute. I like them in that yellowy shade, that yellowy color. This is what I'm talking about. On Lady Legend's map, her tiger drinking zone was right here. She shot a level 7 here. But I don't have one here. A kind of active primal Discord server. You might be able to find a way. Oh, period! Yeah, send me the link. Send me the link. I'll check it out after the stream. I didn't even know, like, the primal community was still... If that's even a thing. I didn't know that... I didn't know that primal was still, like, out there. You know what I mean? I didn't know they had, like, a thing. I thought that was long gone by now. We found a resting zone for buffalo. Goddamn buffalo. Just inescapable. I didn't come here for you. And the biggest one over there, to my knowledge, is a level 5. Crying shame. Oh, hello again. Well, I mean, since you're right there, I might as well just take you. I think that... did I drop him? Oh, fuck. I'm getting hunted. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. We're not about to do this today. No, 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 no. I see it! Holy shit, I see it! It's right there! It's only a level 2, but I'll take it. Oh my god, I killed a tiger. Oh my god, I killed a tiger. Scrimp, hi! Have we found the Primo Buffalo yet? No, I was tracking him, and I got killed by a tiger. But it's okay, because I've enacted my revenge. I've killed one of them as they have killed one of me. I just now need to... Wait, where's her blood splatters? She should be dead by now, right? Yes, she's dead by now. The hunting pressure's here. Here's also a really cool thing about the bloodhound. If you've killed an animal and there's blood nearby, there's its blood. So I did hit it vitally both times. It will track the scent of the blood and lead you directly to the body of the animal. So it's also very useful to have. Not only does it alert me when I'm being attacked, but it'll track down whatever I've killed. Yeah, Script, that's a whole tiger! A whole tiger! Oh my god. It's so cool. Oh, dude. Hang on a minute. Oh my god, no, get down on the ground, you dummy. There we go. Oh, there's a tree in the way, so I can't, like, get all up in its grill. I can. Dude, they look amazing. They're fucking awesome. Oh my god. I finally got one. I honestly thought I'd have a harder time. I ruined the score on it. I shot it with the wrong gun. What class are they? They're class 9. The equivalent of water buffalo and yak based on weight. Okay. So that means I have to use the 300 mag instead of the 308. I thought the 308 would be fine. I guess I underestimated the size of tigers because you can kill puma and mountain lion with the 308 and it'd be fine. But they're also a much smaller cat. So either way, it was a very, 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 very interesting little hunt there. I came out looking for cat and I found cat, and now I'm going to go find more cat. And now I know how to take cat down. A good pup. Pooch is a good pup. Pooch is a good baby. He can lay down and he can sit and he can do all kinds of stuff. You can even pet him. Check this out. You can pet him and you can play with him and all kinds of cool stuff. Now come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. I want to play with you. And hopefully another tiger doesn't come and find me. Only the best games let you pet the puppies. Yes! Period. Period. Call of the Wild was so right for putting that in game. I didn't expect them to, because I expected them to take the more serious route when they released the dog DLCs. But no, like, when they told us that you could pet them and play with them, I was like, okay, I'm sold. They don't have to do anything else. They could be entirely cosmetic, and I would still get it. I also think that black buck that I shot died, but I maimed him pretty bad. I didn't make a good shot at him at all, so I'm just gonna let him go. I got scared to fucking death. I thought that tiger was gonna kill me, like, and kill me good. Where are we going now? Where are we? Okay, we're towards the edge of the map here. While I'm down here, I might as well grab that outlook and that outpost before I forget. You can be serious and silly. The two aren't mutually... Exactly! Exactly. I mean, for Christ's sakes, we can fly around the... Oh, another tiger. It's a 7. That's huge. Okay. You can fly around the world in 60 seconds and hunt anywhere you want to in the world. That's a little ridiculous. That's a ridiculous notion. So why wouldn't you be allowed to play and pet your pups realistically? Also, I will say it is popular culture here, where I live at least. Hunting dogs don't get a lot of playtime and pet time. They're usually kept outdoors, not indoors. They're very solitary. They're fed. They don't get a bath, but they're kept outdoors. And most hunters that do own hunting dogs will separate their hunting dogs from their indoor dogs. And they will be treated two different ways. And I think that's wrong. A dog is a dog and should be treated as lovingly and as carefully as it would have been, or as it deserves to be, had it been kept inside. And I think they should be kept inside. They are just as much of a dog worthy of love, regardless of what its job is. You know, I would shit my pants if I looked up and that was a white tiger. Overall, though, my point was that this game is not as serious as it makes itself out to be. The devs wanted this to be like an arcade shooter with a hint of realism. But there are better, well, quote-unquote better, there are more realistic shooters out there, like Way of the Hunter, that are definitely worth your time, because it is a more serious playthrough. This is supposed to be entirely non-serious, completely just run and gun arcade, you know, try your luck type beat. There's no actual point to any of this. It's very silly. That's rude. My stepdad has working dogs. He's the silliest dog I've ever... See? See? Dogs are meant to be silly. Dogs are meant to be your best friend, and if they're not silly, they're not your best friend. And they're always silly. Dogs are always silly. However, I do think that despite what the dog's job is, it deserves to be loved and played with and taken care of, as if it didn't have a job at all, if that makes sense. And so when for example, I'll be in the car, right? And we'll be going through like the boonies where I live. Like the real, like down the haulers, you know what I mean? And I'll see all these poor muddy, like hounds and beagles. Ooh, muntjac. That's a new species. We haven't seen any of them yet. Then I'll see these poor muddy dogs outside that like have a bowl full of food but have never had a bath. They don't have any toys in their pen. It's like a big chain link fence. I mean, that's just, whoa, that's a big old buffalo. And I think it's really sad. I do. Okay. That buffalo will die. He's a gun dog. See, how do I say this? Like, I don't know how to elaborate my point. Even if dogs are trained to be gun dogs, like, I hope that your dad, I hope your stepdad, like, takes him out and plays with him and cleans him up when he needs him and, you know, treats him like a dog should. Because around here where I live, they don't get that treatment. Hunting dogs do not get that treatment. They are useful for all of maybe 8 or 9 hours. And then they go right back in the pen to rot. Or at least until, like, they get fed, I guess. That's my point. Animals like that don't deserve to be just left outside all day. Especially if it's, like, harsher weather. They need to at least have some kind of, like, protection. Out here, people just don't give a shit. They'll get a dog, they'll train it, and then they'll say, okay, now you sit in a box until, like, a couple months out of the year, and then we get to go in the woods together. And then when we're done playing in the woods, it's game over. We're done. You go back in the crate for months and months and months at a time. And I don't like that. Not a bad shot on this from 203 yards away. 53.23. 57 is diamond. So he got very close. He was a very, very close kitty. Very close kitty. Man, these models are just crazy. Look at that stone cold face. This humongous paws, dude. Oh my god. I love him. I would say I would die for him, but, I mean, he died for me, so we're gonna take a quick screenshot. And I think I'm gonna tax this one. He's my biggest one yet, and I don't have one in my lodge yet, so. Now, how far are we to the edge of the map? Not very. Not very, very. It sounds awful. I know. Imagine, like, you get assigned a job, right? But you're only useful when you're doing that job, and it only takes place during a certain, very, very small time period of the year, right? Couple weeks, if that. And, like, until it's time to perform that job, you're locked in a crate. Or you're locked in, like, a fenced-in area. You get like, a little cubicle of fenced-in area. And that's where you stay. You get fed once, twice, if you're lucky, a day. And you serve no other purpose. Oh, that's a really big muntjac. But you serve no other purpose to whoever's watching that enclosure. Oh, fuck, are you serious? Oh, I made a good shot on it. But you serve no other purpose to whoever's keeping you chained in there. Until, like, the end of the year for a couple weeks. And then they throw you back in there and you wait another good, what, 7, 8 months? 9 months? Before you get to go and do it again. And the only act of kindness you see is the once, maybe twice a day you get fed. That's awful. And you smell bad. You don't have a shower. You don't get to bathe. You don't get to shower. No one comes and gives you, like, hugs. No one comes and holds your hand. No one comes and plays games with you. Nothing. Oh! Oh! This one was really close to diamond. Okay. So, these muntjac are very, very small. They're class 2. Class 1 being the smallest in terms of size. Class 1 is your rabbits, your raccoons, What else? Your birds are class 1. Muntjac are class 2. I think this one, and there's a Siberian musk deer on the Russia map that are class 2, and I think they're the only class 2 deer species or antelope species in game that you can find. That being said, they are very, very small, very easy to miss, very easy to mess up. However, I made a pretty lucky shot on that. Pretty lucky shot, and it wasn't a bad shot at all. 35.24 is Diamond. He scored 32.65. That's eerily close. So I will be taking him, and I will be putting him in my lodge. His antlers, or I guess his horns here, his prongs, I guess? They're so weird looking. They're like little claws, little creepy claws, little hands. Okay, back to tiger hunting. What time is it? Okay, we don't have a lot of time. It's 6 o'clock, we have an hour. And then we have to just run around and just hunt whatever's out in the open. At least that was my original plan. Then I got caught up on that buffalo earlier and yada yada yada. The thing is, since we're on the topic, or since we're on the task of tiger hunting, there are only roughly 16 tigers in this area. Well, not even in this area, on this entire map. And it's like 1 tiger for each region. There's supposed to be smaller sub-regions, and... oh, there's more buffalo. There's supposed to be smaller sub-regions, and there's 1 or 2 tigers per each sub-region. That's not a very big buffalo. I've killed 2 on this river alone. Just by itself. On this river by itself. So that makes me wonder just how... like... how finely tuned... like the tiger spawns are. That's a level 1 Bengal tiger, but she's 400 yards away. But I feel like if I get any closer than like 200 yards, she's gonna like notice me and go aggressive, and then I'm just gonna die. So I'm gonna do my best to get as close as I can. She's not gonna notice me running towards her from 300 yards away. So I'm gonna keep running in until I get to about 200 and get as close to my 0, which should be 164, and we're gonna take her down. So much for tigers being like super elusive. I found 3 on this lake by themselves. 3 alone in this one little area, this one stretch of river. They're supposed to be like barely spotted all over the map, and I feel like they've been pretty common down here. Pardon me, that was awful, disgusting even. They have very heightened senses, and so I'm scared that I'm going to make too much noise and she's going to notice me. I'm going to go ahead and take the chance here. Oh, yeah, she's very dead. I hit her very well. She's not going to make it very far after that. And we're slowly approaching this outlook outpost. That will work. Now, I am not expecting this tiger to be anything special. It doesn't even have a super weird looking fur type. It's just a normal orange. Oh, whoa! Oh, that's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that. That should not have even counted. How the fuck is that a skull shot? That went right over the dome. Now, hang on a minute. Oh no, I see. It barely hit the fucking little nug there between the ears. That's stupid. That's stupid. I'm lucky she was only a level 1, because had that been like an 8 or a 9, I'd have been pissed. I don't even know how that counted. But the first shot was okay. The first shot was quite alright. Oh well. Too bad, so sad. I guess I'll keep looking for now. I have about 30 in-game minutes. There may be another tiger zone at the end of this river. Who knows? But I'm definitely going to look. And then if there's not, I'm just going to go up here and get this outpost and this outlook. Actually, me hoy me boy, it doesn't look like it. I thought it would take me a lot longer to get up here and it would be further away, but nope. Oh, what are you? Oh, it's a mating call. Why are you... How was I able to hear that from 500 yards away? That doesn't make any sense. Get the fuck out of here. Oh god, why do I... I'm so full of disgusting gay gas today. Oh god, stop it. Fuck. Alright, let's see. So there's something here, but there's also something here, and I want to know what that is. If that's also an outpost, I'm going to be really confused. The game has a habit of, like, putting outposts really close together for some reason, especially on, like... I'll name a map, for example, Cuatro Colinas. There are, like, there's outposts like this that you can spawn at that are, like, within 300 yards of each other, 400 yards of each other, and it makes no sense to me. And it happens multiple times on the map. Okay, so we've got that out of the way. Now I'm gonna come up here, get the outlook, and I need to start making my way towards the other outlooks and the other outposts. Okay, it is an outpost. Why are they so close together? Why? What's the point in that? What is the... Okay, okay, game. Let's see, it's 6:35. Yeah, I'm gonna get this outpost, or out this outlook here. There's another one out here that I can get. This one's closer. I'll just do that. I'll hunt my way there. Usually you don't take fall, or the fall damage you take if you can make it over here. Well, I guess you can't jump off the railing here. Usually you can just jump off the side of the outlook, or the outlooks, and take very minimal fall damage, but... Ooh, I can jump here. Ooh, I can jump here. Ooh, I can jump here. Ooh, I can okay, fuck it, fine. Maybe here? No, why? They're my ankles. If I want to break them, I'm gonna fucking break them. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'll just go somewhere else and break my ankles in my own way, on my own terms. I don't need that fucking outlook to do it. Y'all, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And I feel like I've been talking like all day. Well, I've been awake since yesterday. My voice is killing me. My voice is killing me, but I want to play SUNDARPATAN, and I want to showcase the map. I'm so excited about this map. We've killed a muntjac, we've killed water buffalo, we've killed black buck, we've killed tiger, we've killed woolly hare. We haven't seen any blue sheep, we haven't seen tar, we haven't seen yak, we haven't seen snow leopard. We saw Barasinga, or that's what it is, Barasinga. We've seen them, but we haven't killed any Barasinga. So we still have pretty long ways to go. We haven't seen any Tibetan fox either. I think they're more northern, and I've stayed pretty low this whole time. So once I get these outposts, then I'll make my way up north. Pardon. God, why do I keep doing that? I keep forgetting I'm not on like a private voice call. I'm literally live for the world to see. He gets a burp, she gets a burp. Everybody's going home with a free Xander burp today. I don't get this though. I don't get this at all. These outposts are... God, I'm approaching it now. I'm gonna put a waypoint here. Look at that. 500 yards away. Like, if I'm lucky, maybe it'll be 600 yards away. I don't understand the necessity of that. If there's already an outpost right there, that's perfectly fine where it is. Why do I need to have one 600 yards from it? They're so close together. Like, wow. Look at how much ground we covered. Okay. I think this is the third outpost. I've been streaming this game for 2 hours, and this is the third outpost that we've gotten. There's a water buffalo over here. I'm gonna look at it. Shoot it in its stupid little cow face. Okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. There's a 4 and a 3. Wow. Bunch of wimps. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. Nah, they're not worth my time. They're not worth the fucking money it takes to put together the bullet that would take them down. What do we got here? Okay, I'm gonna go up here. Teleport back here because it's quicker. And I'm gonna go up. And I'm gonna keep going up. And I'm gonna keep going up until we find blue sheep, till we find tar, till we find leopard, Tibetan fox, yak. I'm gonna keep going. Can't believe it's gonna take me fucking almost an entire mile to get there. Oh, hang on one second. I'm gonna keep running, but I'm gonna put on the BRB screen. I'm being attacked. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh, I think this is a big one. Oh, what? I'm being attacked by a 9 legendary. Holy shit. Holy shit. Did anyone see what the score estimate it was? I almost got charged by a 9 legendary. He could have been a diamond. I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe I got that on stream. Oh, I think I see him out there. No, that's not him. No, that's just a 2. I know where they're going now. That's a big black buck track. That's a max weight right there. That's 112 pounds. That's another one I'll have to go at. Oh, he's right there. Okay. Let me find that max weight track. Okay. We have a waypoint on the max weight buffalo. We have another max weight, and it's verified to be 9. And back, I post a picture of the hound and pet pics. Nice! Well looked after working dog. Thank God. The world needs more of them. You just missed it. I got charged by a 9 legendary. That's max difficulty level. I just got charged by a gigantic water buffalo. I have his tracks as well. I know the direction they went. They went across the field here. Now, I can't believe we're going after, like, we're tracking another buffalo, but he's a 9 legendary. I have to have him. And I'm on the track now of a max weight black buck, and I got warning called by a male black buck just over here somewhere. So we're going to try to find him as well. This has been a very stressful 5 minutes. It's been a very, very stressful 9 minutes. I said 9. Very stressful 5 minutes. This is a potential diamond black buck, and there is a potential verified 9 legendary buffalo just somewhere over there over the hill. He'll be coming back, I'm sure, at any minute. Oh, that's him! Oh shit, that's him! Oh, and he's gonna die too. Oh my god, I think he's guaranteed. Holy shit, I think he's guaranteed. I shot him with the wrong gun. Fuck. Well, please troll. No, he was a diamond. Man. Okay, well, I'm getting trampled again, so I'll just take a screenshot or two. But... So I had a diamond water buffalo all along. And I hit him with the wrong gun because I panicked. I mean, the new models look incredible. Look at the size of those horns. Look at the girth. That's just insane. I mean, I'm still going to keep him. But that's such a shame. That's really disappointing. Girth for sure. Girth for days. Well, I hope he's a valuable respawn at least. I can't believe I shot him with the wrong gun. That's so upsetting. That's so upsetting. Damn. I mean, it's not a total loss. I already have a diamond water buffalo, to be fair. But, I mean, shit. 2 of them would have been cool. I'm so like blown away by that and kind of like disappointed. Okay, I have the feed zone for this diamond potential black buck. 6 to 9, so there's a chance that it could come back. It says it's very old tracks. It didn't tell me if it ran off. But chances are, if I'm firing shots like willy-nilly so close to its zone, of course it's gonna run away. I bet I could find it, though. Let's see. Yeah, run. It was here. It was here. I need to be careful running like this. Because it could be on its way back now and I don't even know it, but I'm in a hurry now. I gotta find it. I'm excited. Maybe if I'm lucky. It says very fresh and not. Okay, fleeing. Oh my god! Okay. Surely that did something to it, right? I'm not gonna shoot it twice. Fuck me. I might have I might have messed the shot up on that one as well. But that was so smaller antelope, smaller deer species, they only go up to a max level of 5, right? Bigger mammals and bigger prey and predators like puma, foxes, lions, water buffalo, yak, they'll go up to 9. But smaller species, smaller deer species and antelope species, they only go up to 5. That's their max level. And that's back-to-back diamond potential animals. That 9 legendary water buffalo was one of them, and I fucked the shot up on that, and I think I fucked the shot up on this black buck as well. Unless this varminter rifle just doesn't have the right power to take it down. It just died. And there's an outpost up here. So at least the outpost is here, close by. Is a scale based on, like, weight? Yes. Yes. I'm glad you asked that. So an animal's difficulty level is dependent on its weight. And it's more dependent on weight than versus, like, antler or rack size. But the animal's antlers or rack also, like, comes into play just a little bit. For example, there's reindeer or caribou on certain maps, and their scoring system is so fucked up right now because it is almost too dependent. It's too dependent on weight and not dependent enough on its antlers. The white-tailed deer, for example, are very evened out. Its weight estimate, as well as its rack, will come into play in terms of its difficulty. But with caribou and reindeer, for example, like they also only go up to difficulty level 5 based on weight and rack size. But even level 4s, as close as that is to its highest difficulty setting, will still score silver medals. And that doesn't make any sense. So the higher, for example, if you pick up a track like this, the higher that max number is, well, you can't see my hand pointing at it, but the higher the, let me ping it one more time. The higher this max number is, the higher that last number is, the higher the difficulty of the animal, essentially. The lower that number is, the lower the difficulty. With the black buck revamp, I don't know how dependent their score is on their rack or not, but it's mostly on weight. It has mostly to do with weight and a little more to do with horns. Okay, so this guy was a troll. This guy was a troll. He only scored, and I guess I should elaborate. A troll is when you get a max difficulty. This dog needs to be quiet. A troll is when you do get a maximum difficulty animal, but when you pick it up, it does not make a diamond. Trolls are diamond potential animals that like give you the impression that it will be a diamond, and then you pick it up after you kill it and it's not going to be a diamond. But thankfully this guy is just a troll. I am going to take a screenshot though. This guy was just a troll. He was 127.08. From 180 yards I could have made a much better shot even if he was in movement. I didn't account for distance and the fact that he was walking away enough, and I ended up hitting, or the bullet drop. There is bullet drop in this game. The bullet sank below the lungs and into the meat there, and I shot him right in the hip as he was sprinting away. It's such a shame. Even if he was a troll, that is a giant black buck. I'm still gonna keep him. He's ginormous. I'll just put him in my lodge somewhere. I might have to start a troll lodge. Do they balance tweaks for that kind of thing? Yes. In fact, there's a system that was put into place, I think about 6 years ago, called the True Rack system. The game, there's an aspect of the game that plays into the generation of the animal. For example, axis deer. That axis deer can be found on multiple different maps, and not on this one, I don't think. But axis deer, when they spawn, their racks are kind of, it's almost like procedural generation, but only for their antlers, if that makes sense. The game will generate a new set of horns, or I guess in their situation, antlers. And the true rack system will depend more on their weight, which balances out the scoring system. That way, their difficulty level will have antlers that would be fitting for the difficulty type. Black buck fall under the true rack system now. I think they did before the current black buck rework. I'm just using them for an example, as another example. But the true rack system allows the difficulty level and the score of the animal to be a little more balanced out, so they're equally as dependent on horns as they are weight. That's what the true rack system is for. Caribou and reindeer do not, I think, have a true rack system at the moment. Most deer and most deer and antelope species already do. I think even moose and fallow deer also have a true rack system in place now. But I think that's why caribou and reindeer are so screwy in terms of scoring right now. They don't have a true rack system. I am learning things. Thank you for asking those questions. This game is not just one of my favorite games. It is kind of a hyperfixation for me, so I am more than willing to info dump about this game at any time. I love talking about this game. I love playing this game. I love sharing things about this game. My whole YouTube, or I'm not gonna say my whole, about 98% of my YouTube channel is dedicated to this game and playing this game and learning things and sharing things. So I love talking about this game, and I love being able to answer questions, and I like getting people involved. I want more people to learn to play this game. I know it comes off very boring. What was that? Oh, buffalo. This game comes off as very, very, very boring, but I don't know, man. I get a kick out of this game every time I play it. I could get so fed up and frustrated and overwhelmed with this game, and I could still never just truly put it down. Which tells you something, because I've had to do that with Overwatch several times. So, and Overwatch has been a hyperfixation of mine since like 2018 maybe? 2017, 2018 maybe? It seems like there is a ton of oh my god, like you wouldn't believe. There's so much to this game, like, logistically, that I don't even think I have, like, the processing capacity to go over. There's so much to this game that I wish more people would know, because I feel like it would draw them in. And the player base is already pretty big as it is, with I think the main Discord server has about, I can't put a number on it. I'd have to look. I know it's like a six-figure player base in the main Discord server, let alone the content creators' individual Discord servers. So, and that's another thing too. There's not a whole lot of content creators for this game that make like big numbers, other than there's two I can think of. Flinter and Lady Legend. They're the only two people other... No, I'm wrong. There's three. There's Zaggy. We call him Zaggy. There's Flinter, and there's Lady Legend. They're the only three content creators for this game that make 6 figures in views, at least, on YouTube. Let alone when they're live streaming on Twitch or on YouTube. And so there's not a whole lot of content creation out there for this game. The other content creators are lucky to get anywhere between, like, 5K to about 30K views of video if they should choose to make videos or post videos. And again, that's dependent on what maps they play on. Players are very partial to animals and specific maps. For example, I posted a TikTok. I was helping my cousin. I wasn't even playing. I was recording my cousin playing. And he was hunting a crocodile, a 9 legendary crocodile. And it trolled. And he didn't taxidermize it or anything. But that video alone on my TikTok has almost 1 million views on it. And that blew my fucking mind, because content creators on YouTube don't even get that close. It doesn't seem boring to me. I can see how it comes off as boring, because there's a lot of, like, moving around. Most of it is just sifting through foliage, I'll be honest. Most of it is sifting through foliage, or it is grinding. It's going to the same 8 zones in a cycle over and over and over again, killing the same animal over and over and over again to get what you want. And the learning curve is frustrating and annoying as it is, because it doesn't get there's no real tutorial, and what you start out with makes playing this game so hard without just outright buying DLC and better stuff. So I get the frustration, I get the boring part of it, I get the difficulty in the learning curve. I really do. It's the dedication and almost kind of like a self-discipline to sit down and, like, work through it that makes this game, that will make this game more enjoyable to you if you find things like this boring. It's always interesting finding these communities. Like, yeah, trust me, I never would have known either. My cousin got me into this game. I used to play this game on PlayStation 4. That's how I got started several years ago. And I remember I played it for about a month or so, and I was like, dude, fuck it. I can't do this shit. I keep hitting terrible shots. I keep missing. My gun sucks. I can't find anything. My maps are empty. I don't, half the time I don't even know what to do. I keep ruining my zones, whatever. And I gave up. I gave up. And it took me about a year to be like, okay, I'm just gonna have to fucking sit down and tackle this myself. Point blank, period. And when I finally got over myself and my dumb little, if I'm not good at it the very first time, then it's not good. I'm not good at it. I'm not gonna do it. Kind of ego thing. And I mean, I've come to really love this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's a really pretty area. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. I think these are rhododendrons, if I'm not mistaken. They're common in Nepal, which is really ironic, because rhododendrons are also common where I live in the States. They're our state flower. I think these are rhododendrons. They look like rhododendrons. I don't know. I'm not a botanist. I'm not familiar with flowers. Bay State flower, yes, they are gorgeous flowers. I used to have a rhododendron bush right outside of the house I grew up in, right against the house. Always so pretty in the springtime. Okay, so we've killed a muntjac. We need to find nilgai. We need to kill a oh, what are they called again? They start with a B. They're deer species. I forget their name every time. Barasinga. We need to kill a barasinga. We need to go kill a Tibetan fox, a tar, a blue sheep, a snow leopard. Trying to think. Have I said a tar yet? I can't remember. There's all kinds of animals on this game. 10 whole brand new species. And it's just so much. It's so much. This one map alone has brought so much new, fresh content. Not to mention, this game came with its own gun. This game has an exclusive gun called the Gandhar rifle. And it was used in a Nepali military regiment. Several, I think... I'm not gonna assume centuries, but it's been a long time since it's been in active duty in Nepal. and you can hunt with it. The thing is, though, it has front sights, like iron sights, kind of. You can't put a scope on it. And it's a pretty big gun. It's a pretty big bullet. Packs a pretty big punch. I am a terrible shot. I'm a terrible shot. I need a scope on my rifles. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to hit anything. Like, if it's not a buffalo, I'm not going to be able to hit it up close and personal like that. There's no way. There's no way. Let alone from, like, 200 yards out. I need to be mindful in this area, too. I can be attacked by a tiger at any time, even up here in these hills. I was mid-game, but came to say, yes, that is a state flower. No, oh, that's a tar. We haven't seen those yet. Thank you, Aaron. I knew it was a state flower. I just didn't know if these were rhododendrons in game. But thank you, beloved, for the clarification. A good reminder is never a bad thing. That's a pretty big tar. That's the thing about tar. I haven't seen a drinking zone for them yet. But oh, there's one. Okay. So they're class 4, so that means I can shoot them with my base gun, or my deer hunting rifle here. Oh, no, I messed it up. Well, it's fine. It's just a one trivial. I think that second shot might have done her good. Might have put her down. I hate maiming animals. I do. Especially if they live. There's a part of me that feels so bad. If I have to hunt an animal, I don't want it to just eat a bullet and then take off and then live in pain. Or, like, I maim it and then it suffers and then it dies. That's what I feel like. I hate doing that shit. I'm, like, 2 rooms over listening to stream. You fucking eavesdropper, you. I'm kidding. Your further dedication makes me very happy. Thank you. I got a non-vital organ shot on the second shot. So I did hit an organ, it just wasn't a vital one. So the score is going to be skewed. I have to hit a vital organ in order for me to get the full score. And as well as you get a money bonus every time you pick up an animal. I only get 655 cash for this one, for example. Oh, I barely just shot over her. Damn. From 9. Oh, I was zeroed for 164. I should have been zeroed for 80 something. Wasn't even thinking. But yeah, I hit her. Oh, that's a Texas heart shot right there. Damn. Okay. Well, where she's going or where she's at right now, she wasn't gonna need that anyway. I will say though, these look incredible. Look at the sheen on the fur. You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at that. Tar pussy. Anyway, we're not going to leave her, or rather, we're not going to take her with us. We're just going to leave her out here to rot. Let's see. We got to go back up here. Oh, it's actually further down. We're going to go down here. We're going to pick up this outpost. I'm already running out of drink, and I got to pick up my next one. Hang on. Okay. The modelers for this game really... Yeah, they did. Like, hats off. Listen, this game was developed and put out by Avalanche Studios with help from, Expansive Worlds. Now, if you know anything... Or I'm not gonna say that. I'll say, if you know Avalanche Studios for anything else... Avalanche is the studios that are behind the Just Cause games. And so, you know, if there's anybody out there that will make a pretty landscape, it's going to be the developers of the Just Cause games. Have you seen the landscapes in that game? You could play that game forever just running around and taking screenshots of, like, the background. Especially the third one being the prettiest, the brightest even. I remember being a child, an infant, and playing Far Cry 2 for the first time. I do, I remember. And I remember seeing the wild boar at the very beginning and thinking, wow, oh my god, these are so cool. And now, like, 22 years later, well, I'm not gonna say that. I'll say 20. 20 years later, I'm playing the Hunter Call of the Wild in nearly 4K. And with these models, I mean, they're just simply gorgeous. Such a, like, it's so nice. It's so nice. I'm gonna have to go on like a fallow deer grind or a like a moose or a red deer grind and try to find a great one. Because if you think these models look nice and these models are crazy, wait till you see great one. If you see a great one animal, you're gonna like shit your pants. They look phenomenal. I ought to show you, or I'll send screenshots if I can in the info dumping section of Poe's server, because this is a game I love to info dump about and share about. Like, the models for great ones are crazy. Now, because they're the rarest animals in the game, I have never... Pardon me. I've never found one. I've never shot one. But apparently everybody else under the sun has. So there's plenty of screenshots out there. So I'll find some from one of the other Discord communities I'm in, or from the Reddit, the subreddit, and share in the info dumping. Because the great ones are fucking amazing. They're gorgeous. They're unlike anything you'll ever see in this game. Now this is cool. This is cool. Oh, this would be a great, like, setup if you're, like, getting drinking zones for, like, Barasinga, yak, blue sheep. I just want a picture of these mountains right here. I might use this in the background of a thumbnail for a YouTube video, because I'm going to be covering SUNDARPATAN, or SUNDARPATAN, however you pronounce it, choose to pronounce it, in my YouTube content for the next several weeks coming up, just running around, running and gunning, taking a look at all the models in depth. I'm looking at this bridge now, and I'm feeling a little bit sick, because, fun fact about me, I have a crippling fear of heights. This should be fine, because it's not real. It's not real at all. But if I were playing this game in VR, could you imagine this game in VR? But, it would probably be a different story. I think I would probably shit my pants and throw up a little bit. But I'm gonna cross this bridge. It shouldn't be that bad. Such pretty bushes. They, like, even little details, like, on the flowers. Like, look at that. I love this fucking game. I do, I love this game. I remember when I was younger, I was, I think a junior or a senior in high school, I used to fucking come home, and I'd sit down in front of the PlayStation, and I would play this thing until I had to get up for school. That's just, I could play this game until it sends me to the grave. I really could. Okay. Are there any animals down there to ping? I don't think so. What time is it in game? 9 o'clock in the morning? Okay. Are there animals down here? No, that's just a rock. I thought that was a big old water buffalo. Maybe a yak. No, these lakes would be perfect for a grind. I know there's drink zones down there for somebody. I'll have to find them. Now, back when this game was a little broken, there are bridges that you can cross in both Quattro Colinas and on Hirschfelden. And if you sent the wrong herd that was at the wrong place at the wrong time into a frenzy, they would cross the bridge and run you over. Even if you were on a four-wheeler, they would send you off of your fucking four-wheeler and back to the next back to the last outpost that you were at. That's another weird thing about this game. Like, I get it, I do, but if you hit any animal with a four-wheeler while you're on it in this game, it will insta-kill you. It will insta-kill you. No animal cruelty, but you can definitely shoot an animal, ethically. I just think it's kind of funny. Let's see. Is there anything up here? Yes. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep following this trail upwards. And I'm going to go get this other outlook up here. Yeah, I'm going to go get this other outlook up here. And I guess whatever comes our way, we'll take it down. I'm hoping we find a snow leopard. So far, I've only seen 2 color variations in fur type for snow leopard. One is a caramel color with a white underbelly, so it's kind of like a cheetah, a fluffy cheetah with a white underbelly. And then I've seen the snow, which is that iconic slate blue gray snowy pattern for when they're up in the snow. Those are the only 2 fur patterns that I've seen. I have not seen a rare snow lion or snow leopard yet. Even in YouTube videos, the popular content creators that have been pumping out content for SUNDARPATAN haven't shown off any other color patterns for the snow leopards yet. I guess they're already hard enough to find and elusive as it is, let alone finding a rare fur type one. So maybe we can make history today and find one. At least in my dreams, I think that'd be pretty fucking cool. That's a big fucking tar. I don't know what max weight would be for tar. Does this app, my Hunter Mate, need an update for SUNDARPATAN? I'm gonna check really quick. I doubt it because the map literally just came out today. Like very, very early this morning. But I'm gonna look anyway. No, it does not need an update. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That was a tar. The tar are very... They're not weird to look at, but they're definitely weird to fucking listen to. It's like someone got into a mic and just went, weep! And then they pitched it up like in the Chipmunks movies. I think it's already fled. I don't know. I can't see anything. The wind here isn't great. I'm not in a very good position, but we're gonna come over here and see. Another great thing about this game is that it has an auto run feature. You can hit G, and I don't have to touch anything. It'll just keep moving for me, and it really helps the fingers. It helps the hands. Whoa, what was that? Tibetan fox! Okay, so we are in a different region with different animals. I shouldn't have to worry much about tigers now. I got a mating call from a female Tibetan fox. Oh! This is our first herd of blue sheep. It's not a very big herd, but it's a herd. They've been making diamond very, very, very commonly from what I saw in the beta. So... let's see what I can do here. That's a 3, 131, 128. So this guy is the bigger one, unfortunately. And he's behind a rock, which makes this a little harder. Oh my god, ow. That tar is just over there. If he was a diamond, though, he'd have spooked by now. I'm definitely in his wind, so I'm going to keep walking past the tar. I'm going to head right for these blue sheep. Oh, there's another one back there. 132. So that's the biggest one. Okay. He was just barely out of render. Oh, and he's a yellow fur type. Now, this I am familiar with. I've watched enough videos on them to know that is a yellow fur type. Now, they're not a very rare fur type at all. In fact, they're pretty common. But they still look fucking amazing. And they are class 4. So I should be able to nail him with the 308 and it'd be fine. If I can get him to turn around, maybe. There we go. Wow, there are animals all around me. Okay, hope this does it. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Oh, there's a level 4 there with a max of 145. If I can get him to come out. Oh yeah, he's dead. So we took the 2 biggest ones from this herd. That's exactly what we wanted. Nice. Okay. So, what's this? Okay, that's another blue sheep. 165? What is max weight for a blue sheep? Does anyone know? I doubt it, but... I bet I could find out somehow. Flinter's already killed a diamond, I think. I think Lady has already killed a diamond. Oh. Where did that come from? Where are you? Hello? Hello? Thank you, I'm glad you found that, but now I don't know where that sheep is. Well, I guess it ran off. It's okay. Okay, here's blue sheep number 1. This was the level 4. 154.08 is diamond for blue sheep. He scored 143.70. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's nuts. I will take it. I wanted the frontal heart shot, but my gun swayed a little too close to the right there, or a little too far to the right, rather, and we missed the heart, but that's the beauty of trying to take a frontal heart shot. Even if you miss it by a centimeter, you're still going to hit a lung on either side, but only from the right or the left. If you miss it from any further upward or downward from the heart, it will get stuck between the lungs. You will not touch the lungs. You will not touch the heart. You will be one of God's least favorite people. You will maim that animal and it will go away and it won't die. And then you'll have to chase it. So that's always fun. But this is our first blue sheep. We're going to taxidermize him. He's pretty fucking ginormous. He's going to look awful good in the lodge. Our other one didn't make it very far either. So we're going to pick him up and then we'll be heading more towards that outlook. Okay, are you going to tell me where you're hollering at me from, you fucking animal? I guess not. Okay. Oh no, I hit him in the guts, and not the good guts. He was only 114 though, he wouldn't have even been a gold, so I'm kind of glad it was him and not the level 4, so we'll take it. I will say these models also look magnificent. These are very, very, very well done models, especially if you compare them to like the mountain goat or the bighorn, even the ibex that are on Quattro Colinas. So these guys look incredible. I'm really loving all the effort that they've put into these new models. Again, easily their best work. We're gonna keep the ball rolling and head straight for this outlook. Now that we've had our taste of blue sheep. We've killed a tar on our way up here. We've killed a blue sheep. We gotta find a fox. We have to find a barrasinga. Oh, speak of the devil. I'm gonna try to inch my way in over here. She's only 120 yards away. That's roughly, what, here? No, that's a little too far. So then, 185. Okay, so she's very close to me. That's 90. That's 106. Okay. That's base minimum how far away from me she should be. And that's kind of that's kind of scary to think about. So let's see what we can do here. Hang on just a sec. Trying to be as quiet as I can and unfortunately as slow as I can so I can sneak up on this fox and just nail her. Now, y'all are kind of going to be thrown off by this fox. The first time I ever saw like an actual picture of one of these foxes, I laughed because it looked like instead of God designing this animal to live on our beautiful planet, it looked like God gave the powers over to some kindergartner with a crayon and said, draw me what you think a fox looks like. And they were like, okay, here you go. And God said, so it shall be done. So when I kill this fox and show you what it looks like from the front, I think you guys are going to think they're either really cute to you or you're going to be like, what the fuck kind of fox is that? I fucking love them. They're the bull terriers of foxes. You know, they have those bulbous noses, those weird looking noses. Just need to figure out where she is so I can show you properly. I think I have the predator collar somewhere. I'm not in her wind, so she's not going to smell me. Not from this direction, at least. If she's moved below me, she might, and she might run away. But that's okay. Oh, there she is. There she is. Okay. I'm gonna stand up really quick. Make a little bit of noise. Try to get her to face me. There we go. Well, she didn't notice me, so I shot her in the back. And that female blue sheep is fleeing. I can't wait to show you guys this fox. Oh my god, just hang on. Just hang on, just hang on, just hang on. Alrighty, Varminter, I hope you put in the work here. Oh yeah, just barely, but good enough. I thought I spine shot her. Look at this fox. Look at her. Look at that schnoz, dude. Look at her. Look at her. She looks like an old, weirdly offensive, like, Disney character from, like, the Aristocats. Do you know what I mean? She looks, like, from the side, she looks like a fucking, like a furry character someone drew on, like, DeviantArt forever ago. And then from the front, it's like, Vine boom. 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 I love them. I think they look fantastic. I think they look fucking awesome. That does look yeah, doesn't it? Look at her. Look at her. It's easily like, again, it's like the bull terrier of foxes, if that makes sense, because they have that weird nose. They have that easily recognizable face. You see a face like that and you're gonna know, man, that's not an ordinary fox. That's not an ordinary animal. Not to mention, I think these are also rarer than other foxes, like the other foxes available in game, red fox, gray fox, etc. And they both look pretty similar, other than like height-wise, weight class, and like fur color, coat type. These guys are so ugly, they're cute. One of these in real life, they're almost spitting image. They're almost uglier, but nonetheless, these models look amazing. I'm so glad I was able to find one. I thought I was gonna have some trouble with them, but hey, this works. I'm not going to keep her. She was just a silver. Usually females, I think, don't make silver unless they hit like level 7. I think that's the highest they get. I don't think they can make diamond as females. Most species in game do not have diamond females, except for, I think, I can like count on one hand how many, which is interesting. But if I hunt any more in this pressure here, then her zone will deplete as well as the blue sheep zone. So I'm going to keep the ball rolling and head uphill. Actually, while we have a minute, I'm going to crouch down here in the shade. That's another thing too. Like, foliage can cover you to a certain degree, and depending on the foliage, it will absolutely hide you. I just need to find the right tree. I think here's the right tree. Yeah. So in the bottom right-hand corner, it tracks your sound, it tracks your heartbeat, which is essentially your breath for when you have to like line up your shot to shoot. And then that line in the center, that's your visibility. So if I'm out in the open, you're going to see like a big white circle. If I'm crouched down, it's a half circle. If I'm hidden but can still be spotted pretty easily, that's a little white line. But if I'm completely hidden and the animal cannot spot me, it will be a totally transparent flat line. Right now, I can be easily spotted by an animal, but my visibility is pretty low. So I should be fine here, but I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. I don't think there's any animals around me. So I'm just gonna get up and run. We're gonna be headed towards this outlook here. We do have a bit of a ways, so there's lots of room to hunt here. Oh. There was an animal here, but it's just a female, so I'm gonna ignore her and I'm gonna keep the ball rolling. Let me get settled in here. Now, I don't think I'm going to find any Bearsinga up here, but this place is chock full of blue sheep, tar, Tibetan fox. Hopefully, I'll get a call from not a mountain lion, a snow leopard. I don't know why he wanted to say puma or mountain lion. Just look at that, dude. Just look at... Isn't that fucking wild? This is a simulation. This is a game. This looks incredible. I'm gonna check these tracks and see what they're for. Just a female. Yeah, definitely not worth it. I don't know how I'm gonna get to the top of that. If the outlook is over that peak, I might just have to do a little jig up the mountain there. Like Skyrim it. God, my voice is feeling a little rough today. Okay, this looks like a herd has passed through here. What is this? Blue sheep. 143, that's a big sheep. I'm gonna take my chances on it being level 3 at least, though. Yeah, and it's headed down down the mountain, so I'm not gonna follow that. This map is fucking ginormous. I didn't exactly think about how big this map was. I've been streaming for 3 hours and this is all we've conquered. That's crazy. I think the only map that has a map of this size, which it's bigger, infinitely bigger by comparison, is Medved out in Russia. It's a taiga. It's got moose, caribou, well, they call them reindeer, but they use the same model. Gray wolf, musk deer, Eurasian lynx. There's, I think, boar out there, if I'm not mistaken. They've got wild boar. God, I think that's really it. Other than that, I think they wanted to put in snow hare, never did. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me. But my feud with Medved was that it's just too big of a map. Way too big of a map, and there's just too much empty space. There's not enough animals on it to fill it entirely. Brown bear. I almost forgot there's brown bear on that map. Again, there's just too much space up there and not enough animals, like, not enough population to, like, fill the empty space. That was my biggest gripe with Medved. But I don't feel that way about Nepal just yet. Because we've seen so many new cool things, and there's plenty of room, infinite room to see even more and do more. There's so much more that we haven't explored. Again, this map is just so big. Oh, okay. I remember this part of the map. If I'm not mistaken, in the evening time, tar eat through here. I've seen this in a YouTube video somewhere. But the whole point of me going to this outlook was to find more outposts, and I guess we've just stumbled across one. Usually, I don't know if you notice, but if there's an outpost somewhere that isn't marked, then it'll have like a little highlight ring around it. See, right here. This one is marked, but like you see a little highlight ring right there? That's how you know it's an outpost. And I didn't see that coming up here. And I honestly thought maybe this might have been like a... You can buy pre-made hunting stands here so that you don't have to use... Oh, I was right. There's the tar. So you don't have to buy the DLC for tripods and tree stands and stuff. You can just use like the in-game ones. You can buy them with your credits or your currency. Because sometimes they'll have that little highlight ring around them as well. Well, now that I know there's tar over here, I'm going to stop running. Well, there's a fence here. If I jump, will it spook them? Probably. I gotta be careful. Okay, now that I'm here, I'm going to try to crawl up the top here to the top of this hill. And we're going to look down and see what all is across the hill here. What time is it in game? Okay, it's only 11 o'clock in game, so there's all day left to hunt before I can change the time back. If I do have to change the time back, if it gets too late, I will change it to tiger drinking time and start back again at the bottom here and make my way to the left. See what we can see. I see an eating zone here. I assume that's for tar. Usually if it's for snow leopard or for predators in the same caliber, that's a tar. I was right. Oh, I scared one off. There's a 3, there's a 3, there's a 3. Okay, they're all traveling now. I have to make a decision here. Oh, I just shot that one in the head. Is that another one? It's a 2. Oh, I think I might have led my shot well enough with that one. I don't think so. Oh, I might have done it with that one, though. I hit it twice. No. Those were non-vital organ shots. But we did kill one, and I think I hit him in the head. But that's okay. Yeah, he's gonna go down just over there. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's gonna be tar eating all through here. Alright, let's see where I hit him. No, I shot through the spinal cord. I thought I shot him over here, but I just missed his head and somehow missed that lung. Carved right through the spine and into that lung. 101.87 is diamond for a tar. Gold is 84.46, so he just barely made it over gold. So I'm not going to keep him. He's not the biggest tar that we could have taken. We spooked another one, which means to tell me that it's just that much easier to spook. So he might have been a much bigger tar. So we'll come back to this outpost. Wow, we'll come back to this zone at another time. However, I do want to come down here and see what happened to the level 2 that we shot. He is just laying on the hillside there. I'm worried that if I get over there, that I'm not going to be able to get back up it, but I guess we'll see. $259. What was his fur type? Red-brown. I think red-brown is what we just picked up, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But I'm going to come up here and take a look at this level 2. He shouldn't be very big. I'd be surprised if he would turn out to be anywhere near silver, if I'm being honest. saw him laying... Oh, no, that's him right there. Oh, yeah, I can make it back up this hillside. What am I talking about? Alright, let's see. Oh, he would have been a silver. Okay. Just barely, though. Oh, I did lead the shot. If I had been a little higher up, then it would have been perfect. I would have hit heart. And then this one was not led enough. I kind of shot him in the hip there. But that's okay. He was just a level 2. He was red-brown. The tar models look amazing. Truly amazing. Look at the specks of the red melding into the black-brown back here. Man. That's so crazy. These models look so good. Avalanche has really come a long way since Classic. Okay, let me Skyrim up for just a minute or two. Get back on the trail here, and we're gonna go look at this outlook. There's another tar laying here. I didn't think this one would die. I shot him in the hip with a 308. That's enough to take it down. He would have been a bigger silver. Yeah, that's a shame, but that's okay. We will try it again at some point. We'll come back. That's a male, max 259. That's a male with a max 259. So they're going to be in roughly the same category. 2s and 3s then. I'm going to assume if they're 259. Okay, 7 of them eat here. Oh, they were below me. Well, let me see if they run out in the open here. No, they're receding back into the bushes here. That's fine. Chances are, now, to be fair, there is a great one out for Tar now. Tar is the next great one to be added to the game. But if I want to do a great one grind, I will figure out their drinking time and have them appear at drinking zones across the map, at little lakes or at the rivers. Not enough information is out right now where the map is so new for me to be able to calculate when they drink. At least not until I find a drinking zone. In which, when that happens, then I will set up. But until then, I'm just gonna pick up their zones when I find them out in the open when they're feeding. And eventually we'll have a tar grind set up. Oh, there's more tar. Hi, baby girl. That's alert. That's fleeing. Just 3 females. I'm not going to take any females. Yeah, they're going to go. They're just going to go. And I will take this outlook. My poor dog down at the bottom. You can't see it because of my little bar there, but he's so stuck on that rock. And over the hill he goes. Goodbye. Sayonara. If you go down, I'm not coming to save you. It looks like there's another outpost up here, so I guess that's where we're gonna go. God, that's so far away. That's over half a mile away. But that just gives us more, I guess, land to look at, more animals to hunt. The tar is fleeing. Listen to the wind. The game really lets you know you're in high elevations. Man, that is tough. The wind has also changed directions. The wind is behind me now. Let's see. I'm trying to be cheeky, see if I can spot anything, but I'm too far out. thunder? There's not a cloud in the sky. Well, there are clouds, but there's not a thundercloud out there, unless you count over there. Now, in higher elevations, it will snow. It will snow, which is crazy. The snow here looks a lot prettier than it does on Yukon out in Alaska, and it looks prettier than it does on Medved, from what I've seen. But that also means that we could possibly be in snow leopard territory. We should keep our eyes peeled, because I'm not for sure if they can go aggressive on us like the tiger can or not, and I definitely don't want to die up here so soon. Especially considering I haven't seen a snow leopard yet. Man, the wind is just whistling up here. It sounds like it's gonna downpour. What is that? That's not an outpost, is it? No, it's supposed to be over there. Unless that is an outpost. It looks like it on the map. Altar? That's a female. There's an... Oh, that's probably the same herd of females that I spooked a minute ago. I'm not going to worry or stress too heavy about them. Let's see. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this lake is where Flinter killed his 9 legendary yak, but I don't know when their drinking time is, so we're not gonna stick around and see. Whoa, there's multiple tar here. Oh, they're all females. I was wrong, that was not the same herd. That was a different one. Now, there are no rares among them, so I'm just gonna leave them be. I am gonna come down here, however, and pick up this outpost on the way to whatever that is. Was that an outlook? Well, it's not. It says question mark, so I don't know if it's an outlook or if it's an outpost. And even then, why, again, are there 2 outposts so close together? Oh, it is yak feeding, drinking time. Oh my god, that's already an 8. That's already an 8 mythical. They can reach scores up to 9. So the fact that I'm already spotting 8s is crazy. Wait, is there 2 8s here? There are 2 8s here. Look at that. There are 2 8s. I'm going to see if I can't take both of them. Or maybe if I get closer, more of them will spawn in. They are pretty big. I think they would... Oh, there's a 7. So there's more coming in. I'm going to wait a minute for them to come in before I take a shot. Oh, but these 2 are already broadside. And there's a Tibetan fox somewhere down here, too. Oh, shit. There's so many animals around me, and there's so many decisions to make. Damn. Okay, there's a 7. There's a 1. Are there any others? No, there's not. Alright, let's see what I can do here. I think they both will die. I think they both will die. I think they should be fine. Now, the issue, however, is they also go aggressive. They're also aggressive, so... I don't think it'll live... I don't think they'll live long enough to get up here on the mountaintop to get me, but it will probably make finding their bodies a bit of a challenge. Well, one of them's already down. That's all I need to know. One of them's already down. I don't know about the other one, though. Let me see. Well... I was supposed to have a drinking zone over there, but I don't know what happened to it. I was supposed to have 2 of them. Oh, okay, so this is not an outpost. This has to do with the story missions. That's... okay. A little strange. It looks like these guys over here are fine. Well, in that case, I'm gonna pick up this level 7 and then be done with it. So he's definitely gonna die. But he's gonna aggress me first. And then he's gonna wish and pray and hope that he doesn't somehow make his way up to me. Because then if he doesn't go down at that point, I will definitely put him in the grave. Well, since this is not an outpost, I'm gonna keep looking. That is the third yak that was sitting at that lake. I cannot take another one. So if I get attacked, it's game over. Those zones are done, and I really don't want to deplete that zone. I really don't. What is that in the water? No, that's definitely not our other yak. That is such a great place to hunt yak. To have the lake in a little valley and to have a peak, a mountaintop peak about 300 yards away. That's perfect. I don't have to set up for anything. This is the perfect place for a yak grind. Pardon me. Okay, a little fox ran through here. That's fine. Now we just need to... I might need to change the color of my tracks here because white on white is very hard to see. Very, very hard to see. Oh, it looks like we hit vitals. I think it only registered once, though, is the thing. Okay, there's yak number 1 here, there's yak number 2, and then through there is yak... somewhere is yak number 3. We'll find him. I'm gonna take a quick peek over here just to see if there's anything else left. I don't think so. Okay. Man, talk about muscle. Look at these guys. Look at the muscle definition there. Look at that. Even through the short fur. And look, they've even got like the Air Force haircut. You know, the fade on the side, the taper fade on the sides, and then the short on top. Hey, wait a minute, that wasn't a bad shot at all. Well, he was from 300 yards away, but I was looking down. But not bad. I will take it. 259.90. So I'm gonna say 260. That's pretty good. I'll tax him. He's pretty big. He's pretty beefy. I will take him. I'm gonna get this other yak over here. I'm gonna go around this side of the lake and see if there are any other zones here. I did have a zone over there, and I don't know what happened to it. Or rather, it was supposed to give me a zone. So if I don't have their zone, then I'm gonna come back over here and pick it up. There we go. So now I should have 2? Yes. That's a vital blood. I know that for a fact. Yak are built like buffalo. They have giant lungs. They're very easy to just pop right in the pocket. Very, very simple. Very, very easy creatures. Question is, I want to know how far that level 7 got. There is another zone here. There is another zone right here. This one was 241, so he was the smaller yak, so I'm not going to be taking him. But he is just so pretty. That muscle definition is insane. They do dark red brown, they have jet brown, they have jet black, they can be albino even. So, some cool stuff to look forward to. This zone is also something to be incredibly mindful of, because when I look over at that mountaintop, all I see are the ones back here on that side of the lake. I don't see the ones down here. And I definitely didn't know that there was a zone here to begin with. So, it's just something to be mindful of next time we come over here and want to hunt yak. What time do they drink? That's important to know. 8 to 12. Wild yak drink from 8 a.m. to 12 a.m. It is currently 12:08, so they were making their grand exit as I was coming in. So that works. That works out. Let's see. That's a cow pie. That's disturbed vegetation. Where the fuck did this yak go? There we go. So he went this way. He went further up. Oh, no, there he is. So now I can call my dog back. He doesn't have to keep looking because I've already found him. Man, if he was a diamond and I wanted to take pictures, it would suck because of all this foliage. 235. Now, because he was a level 7 and definitely not 8s, I'm not going to expect anything too super crazy. I knew he was going to be smaller. I'm definitely not going to keep him. This one's just the dark red variant, though. So, he is awful pretty, though. Look at that luscious tail. Man, these guys look incredible. We're not going to keep him, though. I keep getting warning called. I'm not going to follow through with it. I have something to do. Now we're going to finally come up here and get this fucking outlook like we've been trying to do. Opening a new Dr. Pip. Oh, that was a feed zone? Period. He was only 11 pounds, though. I think they can get up, like, they can get over 15. I think you can get even higher, even by just a small bit. No, I can't, really. I think this is the highest we can really go. I'm about to sneeze. Ugh, Jesus. Dark red, very old. That's a yak track. I'm not gonna bother with that. Now, I do not know vital information like maximum weight or maximum score, stuff like that. For yak, or most of these animals to begin with anyways. But the more I play this and the more information that comes out as time comes out or goes out, it'll be much easier to hunt down the most attractive animals on there. I'm gonna do a quick scan here. That's well out of render, but I'm gonna see what's going on right here. Yeah, nothing behind me. I guess we'll keep moving forward. There's a feed zone here. I'm gonna guess it's for tar, either that or blue sheep. No, it's for yak. Very interesting. That's 400 yards away, so I can't spot anything. Way out of render. That's probably 500 yards out. Okay. Shit. Ugh. I'm too old to be doing this shit. Oh, this isn't an outlook. Why isn't it an outlook? What is this? This has an animal face on it. In Buddhism, stupas are structures that sometimes contain relics and have been used for meditation and commemoration. To tourists, even smaller stupas can be well-known landmarks in the Himal region. Nice. Yeah, I learned something really cool today. So every map has an opener with like the NPC of the map, the designated NPC of the map talking. And she says everyone, like, we have a region that you know as the Himalayas, but here where I come from, we just call them the Himal region or the Himal region. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all, and I thought that was really cool, really interesting. But it also goes to show you, like, I guess commodification is not the right word, but I also feel like gentrification also isn't. I guess colonialism would be the better word. It just goes to show you what colonialism, or the attempted colonialism of other cultures does. You lose out on a lot of factual information because you grow up and you're so used to certain phrases, certain words, certain sayings, and you don't know why they're called that or where they might have come from, and you don't question it for all your life. And then you find out, oh, we do that. That's an us thing. It's not right. Okay, so we've made it to the peak. We have an outpost here. What should we do now? It's only 12:30. Yak definitely aren't drinking, so I guess... No, we'll make our way here. That's what we'll do. We're gonna go in this direction. Now, it's gonna be a bit of a ways away, but we'll make it work. At least we can hunt our way there. I hope I don't get trampled by some yak. I think the yak are coming back, actually. Oh no, that's a different one. That's a 7. I'm gonna see if I can't snipe it. Oh, I did. I absolutely did. Oh, I might have actually ruined that zone. No, I didn't. Haha. I did not ruin that zone at all. Oh, we have another yak to pick up. I mean, it'll be very useful to us. We've got about 2 miles to go. We might as well. I mean, honestly, the more big yak I kill anyway, the higher the chances of a decent respawn. So, that's a win-win in my books. I bet it feels like shit up here. Like, if I were caught in these Himalayan winds, like, I think I would literally freeze to death. I'd fall over and I would die. I think I'd suffocate, even in the warmest clothes. Oh, this yak came from this zone, too. Interesting. Okay. Oh, no, wait, I did ruin a zone. Well, that sucks. That's where I shot that 8 mythical. Well, that's disappointing, but, I mean, what's done is done. I can't take it back. I should have known better. So it looks like we have a non-vital and we have a vital. Either way, we hit a decent organ at least once. So, I'll take it. Oh. That yak is stuck. I'm not gonna fuck with her. I'm not gonna mess with her. I don't want to ruin any other zones here. I'm sure we'll find more yak zones in the future. But I definitely don't want to go out of my way to ruin the little yak zones that I have. This area is so good for yak hunting, and it sucks that I blew up one zone. I also have to be really careful because she's defensive now, but she could turn aggressive at any moment. So I'm gonna try to make this quick. Jet Black. That's a black yak. Don't talk back. He scored 249.03, which is not bad for a 7 at all. I'll take it. I thought we hit lung. I really did. But we hit liver. We were lucky to hit liver. That was from over 400 yards away with the 300 mag. That's a crazy shot, but we should definitely have taken a little more care into distance, and we should have accommodated a little more. I classify the liver as one of those, like, what's the right phrase? Like, break in case of emergency organs. You know what I mean? It's an emergency organ. If you can't hit the lungs, hit the liver. If you can, correction, lungs or heart. If you can't hit lungs or heart, hit the liver. And in this case, we did hit the liver. We will not be taking him because we already have a bigger yak needing to be put up in the lodge. But he's definitely a good respawn, and yaks are worth a fuckload of money. They'll be a very good money grind if you're low on money in game. And I still have to be very cognizant of the fact that we could walk up on a snow leopard at any time, and I won't even know it. So... time is it IRL? 3 o'clock? Okay. We haven't explored the entire... Oh, that's a yak. This is what I was talking about. Oh. I thought she was aggressing me. Okay, she's not aggressing me. She's not aggressing me. She will not aggress me either. I have to be very careful, though, because she could at any given moment, and I definitely do not want to fuck anything up here. Pardon me. Damn. I guess they do use the same UI or AI, however, as the water buffalo and the cave buffalo, and in which case they get stuck very quickly, or for longer periods of time, they glitch out and they get stuck, and they don't really want to move. In certain circumstances, that's perfectly fine by me, but in cases like that, no. I do not want to be up close and personal with a stuck buffalo or a stuck yak, because they can turn around and hurt me at any point, and that's not something that I'm willing to put up with. That's not something I'm willing to learn from. And that's where we're supposed to be, right there. All the way over there. We haven't conquered the entire map yet, but I really want to come back to this and play more on this map and unlock more of the map. See what all we can find. But I'll stay live until about 4 o'clock. I'll stay live till about 4 o'clock. And, well, not 4, I'm sorry, 5. I'll stay live till about 5 o'clock. I have some other stuff to do, and I don't have a lot of daylight left anyway because I've spent it streaming. But this has been super fun. I've missed streaming, and I love streaming things that I like to stream and info dumping and talking about my hyperfixations and getting more people into it. So this has been really fun, and I appreciate everyone who's come by, even if you're a lurker, even if you came in for a little bit and didn't stay very long. I appreciate Loggers, Coffee, Aaron, Poe, Gator, Scrimp. I appreciate all you guys for being here. I appreciate y'all chiming in. I know it's been a while and I don't stream very often, but y'all are here when I do, and that means the world to me, so thank you. Lurkers rise up. Yes, lurker gang. Lurker gang. Single-handedly carrying the live streaming industry. Single-handedly. God, I wish that wasn't so out of render. Oh my god, it's still so far away. Before you know it, it'll say like 800 yards, and I'll be like, thank God. I've still not seen sight nor sound of a snow leopard. Not a mew, not a footstep, nothing. Nada. I'll find one eventually. They're supposed to be more elusive than tigers. So I guess they're doing their job, but I don't like it. And I wish I'd cut it out because it's hurting my feelings. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, okay. So that's a tar. I'm gonna try to get in as close as I can, as quietly as possible. They're about 120 yards from me. And I can't see them because it's through thick brush. I don't think they're eating right now. I think they're resting, which makes this infinitely harder. But I guess we'll see. What are the odds I find another diamond potential initial spawn? I keep saying phrases that I'm familiar with, but nobody else really knows. So initial spawn, an initial spawn is just an animal you start off with. It's an animal that has not been hunted. An animal that's not, like, it just spawns on as it is. You just bought a new map, you come into the map, the animals you start with, those are initial spawns. Lurk Maxer's on top. Hi Gator, welcome back. Yes, Lurk Maxer's on top. Well, we just found some yak. We've killed a couple tar. We killed a couple blue sheep. I got charged by a diamond water buffalo, a guaranteed diamond water buffalo. I shot it with the wrong gun, so it messed up the score. I still kept him. I will showcase him in the lodge because I kept him anyway. Pretty beefy boy, but unfortunately I fucked it up and he didn't get his full score. We also found a troll black buck that I also messed the shot up. It said it was max difficulty level, but when I picked him up, he would not have scored a diamond, and I still messed the shot up because I panicked. It was like a back-to-back thing. Well, okay, they're fleeing now, so I guess I can get up. I was looking for some tar. But back-to-back diamond potential animals is insane luck, and especially considering I have not made any effort to, like, grind for these animals or grind for a diamond to show up on my map. They were already here to begin with, just initial spawn. And that's crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. I didn't have to do anything for them. And they were back-to-back in just quick succession, which is even crazier. Oh no, still, yeah. It's disappointing, but it's also really interesting to think about. And it makes me wonder if that 9 will respawn as a 9. Or if he'll come back as like a really high scoring level 8. Or even worse, he downgrades to like a level 7. Because I flubbed up the shot. I had a theory there that your respawns would be dependent on how well you killed the animal, but it's very inconclusive. There's no evidence to support that. It's just copium at that point. Right now we're in snow leopard territory. I'm looking for snow leopard. I killed a Tibetan fox while you were gone as well, just to showcase the model. Very interesting, very courage the cowardly dog-esque creature. But still very, very cool. Still no sight or sound of a snow leopard. Still trying to find a snow leopard while also just wandering around the map. I've been streaming for like almost 4 hours here, and I've only covered the right side of the map. So this map is fucking ginormous. This map is huge. The only map that could compare is the Russia map, Medved, and I think it's got good animals on it, but it's so big and there's not enough animal population to like fill it all the way entirely, if that makes sense. So it's very frustrating, very empty. And I don't play it very much because of that. But I don't feel that right now. I don't feel that way about SUNDARPATAN. I feel like it's very adequately populated. There's 13 species. They're a little bit of everywhere. It's super easy to get surrounded by animals. And when I mean animals, I mean multiple animals, multiple species. This place is fucking huge. This place is huge. A snow leopard would go hard. Yes, it would. I have been vying for one, but there's 16 tigers altogether on the game in the game on this map. 16. That's all we get. And they're supposed to be elusive. I've killed 4 or 5, maybe 6 of them. 6 if I'm lucky. I think. I've lost count. But snow leopards being on this map are like twice as elusive, and there's twice as few, if that makes sense. The comparison in like population ratio between tigers and snow leopards, it's less than half. There are not very many snow leopards on here at all. And so finding them has been very, very, very difficult. Very, very frustrating. It's been like that for everyone. But they are here. You just have to have a very, very trained eye. And patience. Lots of patience. There are some people, I think, in the Discord servers, the communities I'm in, that have already found their diamond snow leopard. Some people have already found their diamond tiger, and that's one thing. But a diamond snow leopard? That would go insane. That would go nuts. It's rare enough to find a snow leopard, let alone find a diamond snow leopard. And even snow leopards have their own rare fur variety. So if you get like an all white one or like a melanistic one, that's even harder. It's 13:42 in game. That's 1 o'clock almost, 2 o'clock. I'm not very great with military time. It's very basic. So I don't know who all could be drinking here, but I hope to God somebody is. I'm headed towards this little lake that's down through these hills, and I'm just hoping that something good is here. We just missed yak drinking time. I killed 2 giant level 8s and a level 7, 2 level 7s. Accidentally depleted one of my yak zones. One of my only yak zones would have been perfect for a yak grind. But other than that, nothing too special. Other than that diamond water buffalo and that troll black buck. I have to allow this. It might glitch my game out. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Call the wild tryout. You wouldn't believe. Like you wouldn't believe. There are people who... I mean, I can't believe that they're already out. But there's modders and cheaters already modding their map. This map came out, like, at minimum 12 hours ago. There are people who are modding their populations to spawn only the biggest animals. And they're speeding. They have speed hacks. They've already sent out and playing in modded online multiplayer servers. 12-hour-old map, and they've already modded the shit out of it. That's wild, pun intended. Girl. I didn't think dad joke extraordinaire would be in chat today. Oh, this is a really flat, wide open area. Or maybe this is just part of a trail. No, there's no trail here. I'm getting called. That's a fox. Not what I was hoping to hear. Fuck me, then. Who the fuck else is here? How am I supposed to find a snow leopard? I'm sure I'll have to wait for a guide to come out. But other than that, I've not found fucking anybody. Okay, here's a lake, here's a lake, here's a lake. Please, let Blue Sheep drink here. Let Tar drink here. Let somebody drink here. Snow Leopard would be nice. Oh, I'm stuck on a fucking tree. What is that? Oh, I thought that was maybe like a formation down there. Nobody. Nobody. Maybe if I set it to early enough, like around tiger drinking time, do you think maybe snow leopards eat during the early hours? Since most big cats are like nocturnal, right? Gonna be lurk maxing again, but I hope you find a good snow leopard. Thank you, Gator. Thank you for stopping by again. Thank you for lurking. I promise I will do my best. No promises. They are very elusive, very rare, very hard. I will keep you updated, I suppose. Fuck. Well, if there's nobody at this lake drinking, then where am I gonna go now? If nobody drinks here, then... Well, I'm sure somebody does. It's just wrong place at the wrong time. I will look anyway. What was that? Oh, that's the fox. I don't want the fox. Wait, I know this lake from videos. Yak, come here. I know that. Yak, come here. I was right. Very old, yes. That's not the biggest yak either. That's probably like a level 6. Well, in that case, I am going to run around the map here and pick up zones. But I also need to be careful because with most drinking zones like this, and this happens for any map, for just about any animal, if I walk around outside of this lake, roughly between 150 to 250 yards away from the lining of this river or this lake here, I will find eating or resting zones for that animal. That way they come and they eat or they rest, and then they come down and drink, and then they go right back up to eat or rest. There's another one. Nice. Okay. That track kind of... Was that just me, or did that just kind of pop up, like, last minute out of nowhere? See. Oh, I'm headed towards the end of the reserve. So I can't go down there. Okay. So that means I'm going to go all the way back over there, across the lake, just to get the zones that are on the other side of this lake. Because this is technically the edge of the reserve here. I can't go further past that or else it'll despawn me back all the way over here. And if that were to happen, I would probably just give up. So, on Flinter's map, for example, he had a zone here, and he had a zone all the way down here somewhere. So I'm going to test and see if I have those zones. Especially considering I've already depleted one of mine, and that's, even though that's not what I intended to do, I did it. I need to have as many yak zones as possible if I want to set up for a yak grind at some point. Because, believe me, a diamond yak would go fucking nuts. Not as hard as a diamond snow leopard, but it would go nuts. When the last map came out, Emerald Coast, that's Australia, saltwater croc and eastern grey kangaroo, stuff like that. When Emerald Coast dropped, I remember opening day on PlayStation 4, I shot a diamond kangaroo. And then I come back a couple weeks later on PC, and I kill not one, not two, not three, not four, or sorry, not one, not two, not three, but four diamond bantang. And bantang are essentially like Australian water buffalo in a way. So I have 4 of them. Just a couple days after drop. I want to give it anywhere between a span of a week to 2 weeks after drop. So initial spawns go crazy. But now, on that map, I have 1 diamond kangaroo, I have a diamond saltwater croc, 4 diamond bantang. I killed a diamond red fox on that map. Trying to think. I don't think I have any other diamonds from Emerald Coast. I need to go back and get more. I've killed 3 troll goats, feral goats, on Emerald Coast. But I've also killed 3 troll feral goats on Te Awaroa as well. And that's over in New Zealand. So not very far off at all. Yeah, this is the end of the line for me. I can't go any further past this point. So I do not have a zone all the way out here. I have 2 yak zones on that side of the river, or on that side of the lake there, and that's it. So in that case, I guess what I'll do is I'll go towards this outlook here. It's a mile away. God. The outposts and outlooks are either way too close together, or they're very far apart. And I don't know whether to be thankful for one and ungrateful for the other, or to just suck it up and say thank you anyways. Because in ways they are useful, and in ways they are not, and kind of arbitrary. And this distance is just annoying. That's just annoying. Good kind of annoying, don't get me wrong. A good kind of annoying, but annoying nonetheless. Oy vey. Let me see. This will be my first venture into the center, like the truly the center of the map. So maybe, and it's not just the center either, center top, center high. So maybe in these higher elevations in the center of the map, I'll be twice as likely to find a snow leopard. And I hope to God it's a nice scoring one too. I would love to find a nice 9 or 8 up here hiding. Let me see what time it is. It's 14:26, so that's 2 o'clock? It's after 2? Yep, it's 2:30. I don't know who all else could be partying out here, but we're gonna take a look. Sorry, most of the day has just been me running around, and then a 30-minute Pokemon interval. But, again, I appreciate the viewership nonetheless. Thank you for being here. Thank you for humoring me and my excitement over this new map here. When I get off stream, I'm gonna try to sit down and play more off stream, just to get my bases covered. Not to do any serious hunting, but just to cover all of the zones here and all of the outlooks. I think this will be the first map that I've completely, like, completed, if I'm being honest. I'm going to at least attempt to complete it and get every outpost and every outlook. There's not a single map that I own that I've done that. I'm going to try to do that this time. Maybe it'll motivate me to do it on my other maps as well. Just buckle down and do it. It would be helpful to me if I did it. I just don't have the time, patience, and discipline to do it. So... Pop-off stream, pop-off stream, pop-off stream. Keshi beloved! Hi, baby! Oh, that's a wild yak. I might get trampled here, actually. Keshi, you missed it. Not only did I get attacked by a diamond and I fucked up the shot, and then I found a diamond potential black buck right after. And it was just a troll, but still. But I did a Pokemon collection reveal. I showed off my Pokemon cards. I did. Or at least not all of them. I showed off my most, like, prized possessions, my favorites. The ones in my red book and the ones in my... I have them in, like, little slabs. You missed it. I've been having fun today. This map is fucking incredible. I've had such a good time. Thank you for coming in, though. I know you had to work, so it means a lot that you popped in right after work. Usually you take your nap, your post-work nap, so I appreciate having a crumb of your attention for right now. I keep finding resting zones, but what did I tell you? What did I tell you? You come down, you get the drinking zones, you come up the hill just the tiniest little bit, and there's resting and feeding zones right there. Because they'll rest, they'll go drink, and then they'll come back. I've been info dumping about this game all day. I think it's less of a favorite and more of a sick hyperfixation. I think I have... I was right, I had hair in my eye and on my face. Oh, it's still in my eye. God damn it. I can see clearly now the hair has gone. Dark brown just now. What is that? Oh, that's strange. That's from a pretty far off distance to flee. That must be a higher scoring Tibetan fox for that to do that. The higher they score, the higher their difficulty level. And, of course, that means their their senses are heightened. So they're much more, like, they're more likely to spook. They're easier to spook. They're hearing. They can hear you a little more sensitively. They can smell you better. They can see you more intensely or more clearly. There it is. Oh, it was only 6. Oh, God. Oh, it's stuck. No, it's not stuck. Well, that's fine. I mean, hey, that's the first time we've seen an animal in a long time, so I'll take it. At least we saw one. Keshi, I wish you would have been here for the Tibetan fox reveal. You would have laughed. Tibetan foxes look like drag queens. I keep seeing a max of 2,645 pounds. That makes me wonder if that's max weight or not. 3,000 pound fucking yak is insane. Oh shit. That's an outpost. That was not marked on my map until last minute. Why is it doing that? Like, you see all these that are marked down here, right? Oh, wait a minute. They're not marked down here. They're not marked down here at all. Interesting. So, that's new. That's new. Usually all the outposts are marked and you know where to go. But here, I've noticed I kind of just have to stumble on them. Not really a complaint. I think that's an improvement. Makes the game a little harder. Okay, now that I'm here, though, if there were any animals here, I'd be able to see them. I think maybe if I reset the time, I'd see something. What time is it right now? Yep, it's almost 3 o'clock in game. So I think I'm going to go ahead and reset this time. Pardon me. Well, I'm getting warning called. I'm not going to be able to see it because it's going to be glitched. God damn it. Came from over here. Listen, if it's that fucking yak, I'm gonna lose my marbles. Did y'all hear that? Somebody upstairs just ate shit. I think I should go check if they're okay. That's the weirdest fucking thing to happen. This opportune moment. I'm gonna get into this outpost so I don't scare nothing off, and I will be right back. I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna check on whoever is up there that might have made that mess. Sherpa gown. I too love a good soft Sherpa gown. Okay. Give me 1 second, beloveds, and I will return. I'm back. My bad. Everything is okay. I am, however, going to reset the time. I'm going to set it to early morning, 4 o'clock on the dot. TikTok, don't stop. The party don't start till I walk in. And hopefully we're going to see some fucking snow leopards. I've been dying to see one. Now I've not seen one, heard one, nothing. Where do I go? Oh, that's right. Probably down the stairs where I just came from. Alright, we've got 700 yards till we meet this outpost out here, so. These night vision goggles will only be handy to us for a small amount of time, small period of time before I have to swap over to my regular ones. Otherwise, I'm going to keep flashbanging myself and you guys, and I don't want to have to keep doing that. Gonna take a little glance, a little look. Another little glance, another little look. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go up here and get this outlook then. Hopefully we'll hear something or see something soon. I'm stuck on something. I love auto run. I hate getting stuck. Oh my god. Oh no, that's a yak. I thought maybe that might have been a growl from a leopard. Damn it to hell. Don't do that. If you're not going to reward me, don't tempt me. It might help if I turn my lantern on. During the nighttime, if I don't have a light on, I can't see any tracks. But once it gets daylight to a certain degree early in the morning, I can turn my my lantern off and I should be able to see everything clearly. But until then, my lights just got to stay on. See, look, here's the difference. You see these tracks here, these white tracks? They're gone now. But if I turn my lantern back on, you can see them. Just a yak track. Disappointing. That's a fox track. Disappointing. Oh, man. Snow leopards are going to be harder than I thought. Man. See, these outlooks are very close together. But, like, these are so far apart. These are so far apart. And I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how to feel about it. And I'm still hung up on the fact that these are so close together. There's no need for that. Okay, I should be able to see that. That call was minimum 160 yards away. I should be able to spot that, but I cannot. Well, maybe I can use the... So that was a jackrabbit caller, is a predator caller. That means if I can get it to come in, then I can try to take it. I'm going to try to crouch down here and wait for it. We've only killed one Tibetan fox today anyways. I'd like to see a little more variety here. Then I haven't killed something in so long I'm getting antsy. Now there is another predator caller that I could use for bigger prey, like the snow leopard, like the Bengal tiger, but I don't have it equipped. All of my collars are still in the locker. So I just hope that this one works. Does this one even call in tigers? Hang on. Or not tigers. Yeah, Tibetan fox. This one does work with Tibetan fox. Oh. Holy shit, it's right there. Holy shit, it's like right there. I'm gonna lay down, unfortunately, so I don't spook it. I'm gonna get my dog to lay down as well. Where are you? What? Why can't I spot you? Well, let me just call you in further. See how close I can get to you. I think I can hear it moving. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Well, I mean, I can't see it anyway. Oh, it was right there. Let me see if I can't just take a peek. No, it's down through the bushes. Again. Well, valiant effort, whatever. This map is hard. Like, wow. I've been seeing what other people have been saying while they've been playing the early access beta, and they said it was it was different, it was a challenge, but I didn't think it'd be this hard. I really didn't. I didn't think it'd be this much of a challenge. So you have to have a lot of patience and discipline if you want to hunt Nepal. Granted, I'm not doing a very good job at doing that. To be fair, I'm not doing a very good job at all. Okay, so this outpost uncovered most of this area here. That's fine. I think this is another outpost here. Let me see. You could probably hear my grumpy old dad stomping upstairs. That's too far away to spot anything. That's not far away to spot anything. But I don't see anything to spot. Man, this is kind of mid. I'm just kidding. I'm coping. I'm coping. This is copium. I don't know what this is. Is this another outpost? I don't know what this is. It better not be another fucking outpost. Because that's just way too close together. Way too close together. That better not be another outpost. My nose is getting kind of stuffy. Oh, there's that fox again. Although I'm pretty sure I'm getting ready to spook it. Let me see. Oh shit, it was right there. Well, he's probably gonna go further back in the trees if he doesn't cut across here. Yeah, no, he's not gonna cut across there. He's definitely going back the other direction. I'd have spotted him by now. That sucks. They have a very similar? Jesus, I'm half dead here. They have a very similar behavioral pattern, AI-wise, to just the normal foxes, like the red foxes, the gray foxes, etc. Foxes that are native to the North American region. Again with the foxes. Okay, well, maybe I can get up here and see him. Well, there's a lake down there. It's getting to be about that time where I don't need the night vision anymore. No, sir, I don't see him. I'm not gonna wait around all day for him, though. Okay, this is not an outpost. I wonder what happens if I followed that trail. Wonder if I'd see anything. Here's another one of those, what are they called? I don't know what they're called. Stupa! I didn't want to be disrespectful and butcher that. I didn't want to make an attempt. Yeah, I'm gonna follow this trail and see where it goes. It's gonna take me all the way over here, too. Okay. Cool. Tibetan fox, 9 to 11 pounds. Oh no, it's a hare. I didn't think they'd thrive up here. Pardon me. Man, there just really is not anything up here. Not to my knowledge, at least. Everything, like, the map is so big, and, like, it's not flat. It's definitely, like, hilly, you know? The elevation goes up and down, up and down, up and down. But in a way, it's kind of like I can see across it like it's like a flat plane, and I can see like 800 yards into the fucking future, and it's so out of render that I can't spot anything. Okay. I haven't been checking over here. I have to be careful not to fall, though. No, nothing. Okay. Damn. It's alright, we'll find something. I'm sure we'll find something. It's like fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. The only reason you love this game so much is because it's an IRL catching Pokemon simulator. You're capturing animals with different HP and specifications. Period. Whoa. Okay, I'll take that. As for the Pokemon thing, girl... No! You don't go out in the woods and kill a white-tailed deer and say, oh my god, it was a fucking... It was a grass-type Pokemon. With a Stantler. Okay, yeah, that yak will definitely die. Right? 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 I love you too, but girl, you're just wrong for that, period. Why is that yak not dying? Did we or did we not just blow up his fucking guts, dude? Did we or did we not? No, but an 8 point is better than a 6. That's their spec. Okay, Aaron. Real life is Pokemon. Real life is If you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh my god. No, 2 non-vital organ hits in a row. Did I even hit it with the right gun? I did. I respawn at the nearest sheets. Girl, no you don't. No you don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. You respawn at the fucking remnants of the King Tut. Whatever's left of it. Ooh. There's a lake. Is there anybody down here? I doubt it. If there were anybody down here, I'd have spotted him. I'm only 300 yards out, if, like, just barely that. Oh, that's not the body. Oh, there it is. Oh, dude, no. I was only 114 yards away. God damn it. He wasn't even a gold. Never mind. I'm chilling. I'm good. I can accept that. No, Aaron, you respawn at the closest racetrack. That's where you respawn at. The closest fucking racetrack. No, you don't. You respawn at the closest fucking comic book store. That's where that's where. Or like a pawn shop or something. An antique shop. That's where you respawn. I'm gonna DM this to you because I don't want to put this location. Is it the Harper Road sheets? Is that what you're gonna say? The Harper Road sheets? Because no. Go ahead, DM me. God, somebody upstairs just keeps hitting the fucking ground. Girl, stop. Not the raccoons. Stop. No, you'll be one of the big old carp in the river behind it. That's what you do. That's what you'll be. You'll be a giant fucking carp. Fucking 8-foot long carp. Eating fucking cat food out of old white men's hands. I want to be that deer in Walmart. No, you don't. You want to be the albino catfish at the Bass Pro Shops in Charleston. That's what you want to be. That's what you want to be. Okay. Oh, those are yak. Okay, that's another 8. That's another 8. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. And they're not close to diamond at all. Okay, so there's one. There's the other. Okay, here's the other one. I have to fucking catch my breath here. Oh, is that gonna be good enough? Nope, that one will. Right? 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. No, he's not gonna go down. Man, these things are fucking tough. I'm gonna see if I can't nail him again. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough. That should be a vital lung. Yes, that should be enough. He's going down. What do you mean, skull emoji? Am I wrong? That albino fucking catfish is cool. It's so fucking cool. You've never seen it? You've never... The one in Charleston. The Bass Pro Shops in Charleston that has the giant fish tank with the fucking albino catfish. You've never seen it. You've never been there? We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go. You and I, we gonna have to go. That's another 8 mythical yak. There are 2 8 mythical yaks here. That guy could make it. That guy could make it. And they both will go down. Did I just fuck up the zones? Probably. Was it worth it? Yes. Yeah, I did. It's been a few years since I went there. Well, it's been a few years since I fucking lit a fire under your ass, so I guess that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to the Bass Pro Shops in Charleston. That's what we're gonna do. Alright. Yak number 1. 259.38. Oh, I was wrong. That other yak would not make it. He'd be cutting it very, very close, though. We're not gonna keep this guy, though. He is big, but he's not big enough. We're gonna... I don't know if I should come over here to the right first. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Oh, no, they're right here. They both didn't make it very far. That's a sleigh. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Yak. Yakety yak, don't talk back. Oh, 260. Okay. That's a big one. I will take that one. 260 is nothing to sneeze at. That first shot was good enough, and then I shot him in the ass on the way out. That's okay. Here's another one. He was... Oh, wow. 244? He was barely gold. Why are you an 8? Why did you score level 8? It's mostly in the weight, I bet. That's sad. That's the first shot, and... Oh, I just aimed way too under there. I see. Okay. Well, we're definitely not going to keep him. He is definitely not worth our time. Now I have to come over this hill here and pick up this dilapidated other level 8. That's 4 level 8s that I've killed on this hill alone. Are those more... Okay, I was getting ready to say, those cannot be a herd of yak. That's also not my yak body. Why did I think that was why? Why? Okay. I know there's another yak up here, bitch. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? Oh, Tibetan fox. God damn it. I was hoping that would be a snow leopard. A snow leopard zone. 'Twas not. Considering how much I love hunting in Red Dead Redemption 2, I really need to pick this game up. Yes, you do! Like, listen, if I can, as stubborn as I am, if I can get over the fucking learning curve, so can you. Yes, go for it. It's free if you have Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, you can download it for free, and you can get the DLC. It's new, it's fresh, it's groovy. I'm gonna take out this Tibetan fox. Tibetan fox is dead. I'm gonna see if I can find another Tibetan fox down here as it's running away, but probably not. Nor. I have it downloaded, I just never play it. Well, play it! You're missing out. You really are, you're missing out. I wish this game would be crossplay, but it won't, and it pisses me off. They introduced... So, they have this Apex Connect feature, but it's fucking useless. They introduced it in an effort to make the game entirely crossplay, and then they were like, well, actually, turns out, if we want to make the game crossplay, we'll have to undo, like, all kinds of shit, and it would just break the game. So, turns out, Call of the Wild is impossible to make crossplay without literally having to rework or basically recreate the entire game. So, Apex Connect was a waste. It's not going to be crossplay. And that sucks. That hurts my feelings. I deserve better than that. But even then, you can find whole communities of people to play this game with online. They're everywhere. There are groups online where people just beg people to hop online and play with them. And they're not children either. They're not children. However, now that there's Discord integration for consoles especially, you and I can hop in a party chat and we can talk while we play. Oh yeah, that yak is gonna go out the dough. G-O out the D-O. I-T-G-I-R-L. Bitch, you know I'm sexy. Don't call, just text me. Bitches low-key, or bitches know that something about my speed. I don't know that song, I'm not in I-T-G-I-R-L. Another Tibetan fox zone. Bitch, come on. You know what? I bet Cade would like it. I bet if you got Cade into it, he would like it. And I bet you two would have an awesome time, and you both could teach each other how to play. God, that is a big herd of female. Oh no, there's just 4 of them. Never mind. They're just bigger than I imagined from a distance. I figure I'll stream for about 15 more minutes. And, we'll call it there. Oh. Where did that come from? That was not a yak. That was not a yak. That was a snow leopard. He's a GTA Need for Speed Forza kind of guy. We played we played Red Dead Redemption together too for a bit, but I definitely like it more than he does. Well, sounds like to me he needs to expand his palette. Cause like car games are fun for like an hour. They're fun for like an hour and that's it. I don't know what kind of crack he's on for him to want to play Forza and shit all the time. Modded GTA is like the craze nowadays, unfortunately, too. Please, just give me a snow leopard. Any kind of leopard, really. That's all I want. I heard it growl at me. Oh no, it was just an aggressive yak. Oh yeah, it's gonna die. Well, that's one way to kill a yak. There was another one. Where did it go? Oh, that one's also aggressive. Awesome. Okay, that one will die. That's just a one trivial. I'm not worried about the one trivial. Oh yeah, he's gonna die right up here with me. I know he plays Destiny 2. Other than that, he'll play for like an hour. Okay. Well, still, I mean, sure, bonding activity with your mom, but that still seems boring. I think even Family Feud with my mom would be more interesting to me personally, but I'm not a car guy. You know what I mean? He is. So maybe it's more entertaining to him, but it's not to me. 242, just barely above gold. Not much above gold. Diamond's 273, so we're definitely not going to take him. We hit that break in case of emergency organ, the liver. We were lucky to hit the liver shot on him, but if it wasn't for that liver shot, it would not have been a vital, healthy shot. That's understandable. I was in a bit of a rush, but we made it work here, and I'm honestly surprised we didn't hit the heart there. We were like a centimeter, a rat's fart away from the heart shot there. These yaks, by the way, that's $1,500 in the bank. $1,500. 1,500 clams. And honestly, that's kind of a sick pose. 247, though, that's still not a score that appetizes me a little bit, so we're going to keep the ball rolling. We're gonna keep seeing what we can see. I honestly swear to God, I thought that was a snow leopard, but it was just a pissed off yak, and that's so frustrating. Makes me want to fucking gag and yak. Okay. Again, surely there is something juicy here. What are those? Oh, never mind. Too far away for me to give a shit. I hate it. I like games where I can explore and do... Yeah! While still completing missions. I hate having to stick to a storyline or not having any objections. I get that. Well, then you would absolutely love Call of the Wild by yourself. But, like, every map that you have has a storyline with different objectives. I don't know why you haven't tried it on your own. Like, this isn't just some kind of, like, free roam, you know, complete your own pace thing. Or, you know, just, it's not just your normal arcade shooter. It has a storyline. It has missions. Every map has different missions. And, in fact... I think you really like Silver Ridge Peaks' storyline. It's actually pretty sad. I think you would like it a lot. tug at your heartstrings a little bit. Give it a shot. I think you would actually, truly, really enjoy it. And they're all different, and it rewards you with, like, cool animals. It does. I might try it while I wait on the Stardew update on Xbox. Yeah! Yeah. That should give you enough time to at least complete one. They don't take very long, but that's the beauty of it. There's like 800 maps, and there's still more being made. I mean, the possibilities are endless. So, give it a shot. I really do think you might like it. Okay, that's a yak. That's a yakety yak, don't talk back. I just gotta know where they are. Oh, they're right there. Okay. That's a 7. Okay, there's 2 7s here. I'm gonna try to take the 2 7s. That's one of them. There's another one. I don't think I hit him very well at all. Come to think of it. And I think we're gonna change that. Oh yeah, he's dead. Big dead. Shot him 4 times though, stupid animal. But both of the level 7s are dead. Let's see. Oh yeah. That's bullshit. Oh no, wait. No, that's not bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least we made a good cleanup shot on the fucking 4th bullet. Fling, 122. We gotta come over here and we gotta find our other big male. Scratch my itching. Okay, I see some vital organ blood here. I'm gonna have my dog dig it out of the woods. Oh, it went that way? Girl, huh? I guess it did. I mean, I'm seeing a very high bleed rate here. That's a Tibetan fox, but it's a female. I don't want her. Okay. This one should have a better shot in it. Oh, yeah. That's perfectly center lung, but it's still not high enough for me to keep it. We already have a higher one. He is awful pretty, though. Oh, there's an outpost over here. I'll get that outpost and maybe that outlook, depending. And I guess we'll call it there. So technically we did have a diamond initial spawn for our first time on SUNDARPATAN, but we messed up the shot. And I would love to be able to see him again, or at least a different diamond. It just sucks that I fucking messed up the shot. Well, that's a male Tibetan fox. Not really interested in him, though. I'm gonna try to... Oh, there he is. Oh, no, that's a 2. Oh. Well, I definitely hit her. I think I knocked her silly. Oh, yeah, she's dead. Oh, no, she's not. Now she is. I don't know where I hit her that second time, but I hope it was a good shot. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, Aaron, look at this fox. Look at her. I want you to look at her dead eyes. I want you to look at her. Look at that. Courage, a cowardly dog, ass fox. Look at it. Return the slab, ass fox. Look at it. Anyway. Is there another fox down there? No, I'm wrong. I'm just blind and paranoid. Oh my god, get up the hill. God, I know we've been playing for 5 hours, but shit. That fox would push Mufasa over a lit. Girl, Mufasa would swallow that fox whole. What are you talking about? That fox was like 8 pounds. What are you talking about? That fox would be a chicken nugget for Mufasa. Look at that face and tell me it don't look like Scar. It... Ma'am, excuse me. No, it don't look like Scar. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Scar doesn't have a long fucking horse face. What are you talking about? What? Where did that come from? And how dare you disrespect Scar like that? How dare you? How dare you? I'm just saying he'd, like... He would feed you the hyenas for that. For insulting his integrity and comparing him to a fox. He and his weird Hitler Youth hyena army would sacrifice you for a fucking corn chip. That's a pretty big yak. I'm not gonna follow it though. I would let them... Furry. I said what I said. Furry. Live your furry dreams though. Be who you are for your pride. I stand with you, sister. I know I said I was going to go for the outlook, but I'm not going for the outlook. I'm not. I have not had any sleep. I'm tired. And honestly, I think we've covered a decent chunk of the area. I can always come back to it and discover more. Yeah, this is a little less than half of the map. That's fine. And my pressure from down here is going away, so all my zones that I found down here are safe, and I can start setting up for Barasinga. That's one for sure that we haven't seen. We've killed one nilgai. I can't remember what else I've killed. So, I'm so tired. But anyway, I think that's gonna do it for me today. Well, I don't have my button set to this one, and I would like to have a button for that, and I don't. That's gonna do it for me today, you guys. Thank you to everybody who has stopped in. Thank you to Aaron for keeping me company. Loggers lurking all stream. I appreciate that. Coffee and Scrimp and Gator. I appreciate y'all popping in and out and lurking. Poe, I appreciate you. Is that another fucking yak? Okay, no, I have to get this yak, and then I'll do my outro while I'm killing this yak. I appreciate everybody for coming in and hanging out with me, watching me play my silly little hunting game. This is my favorite game in existence, more so than Overwatch. So I appreciate you guys for giving me the time of day, letting me interrupt your schedules. Oh no, it's just a 6. I don't want to take that. Whatever, he can go fuck himself. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you very much. For if you're new here, I'm Xander. I'm a amateur YouTuber. Call of the Wild hobbyist content creator, not affiliated with Avalanche Studios or Expansive Worlds. You can find my TikTok. It's Xander Bobander. I'm pretty sure it's also just Xanderism. I'm going to have to look really quickly because I'm tired and can't remember my fucking social media handles. Yep, it's Xanderism with 2 eyes, just like it is on Twitch. Any extra Call of the Wild content that doesn't make it into my YouTube videos can be found either there or my Insta Lodge, which is also just Xanderism with 1 eye. And that includes harvest screenshots of all of the cool trophies that we've seen here today, like the troll, as well as the botched diamond that we saw here today. Any extra clips and content that don't make it into my YouTube videos either go to my TikTok or my Insta Lodge. So if you'd like to follow me there, you can find those links in the bio or the About section of my Twitch channel. God, what else do I have to promote? I don't think I have anything else to promote. Oh, my YouTube channel, duh. You can find me on YouTube under Xanderism as well. I post full-length, cut and dry, pretty much. Call of the Wild hunting videos. I play with my cousin Nathan. I play with my friends when I can. There's a little bit of everything on there. Most of it's Call of the Wild, and some of it's one-offs here and there, and some compilations with friends. So if that's the kind of variety you like to see, go check out my YouTube channel. That's also in my twitch.tv bio. And with that, thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me see. I don't have, hang on. I don't have Twitch up right now. I'm going to see who's live. And if someone fun is live, someone hip, cool with the children is live. My beloved Keshi Gomu is live. Oh my god. Yes. Then that's what we'll do. We're going to raid Monsieur Keshi. Awesome. Alrighty, guys and gals, theys and thems. Thank you for stopping by again. I love every one of you. Thank you for giving me your time. Give Keshi a big fat wet kiss for me, please, if you don't mind. That's my bestie. That's my girl. That's my diva. Keshi hype. Yes. Keshi hype. Tell him I said fucking greetings from the cum zone or something stupid. I don't know. I don't have a raid message. I'm not cool like everybody else is, and I don't have raid messages. Hunter hardly knowers and a raid. What? 10 out of 10, actually. Yeah, that's the one, I think. That's funny. Okay, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all for being here. Give Keshi a kiss for me. Be nice to him. That's my girl. I love y'all. I will see y'all next time. Expect some more SUNDARPATAN content. If it's not on Twitch, then definitely expect it on YouTube pretty soon. So, I'll see you guys next time. Mwah.